Mike check from the broadcast desk, and a beautiful Saturday afternoon, Gold Cup and Saucer Day here at Red Shore, Charlottetown. 26 degrees out there, feels more like 32, and a beautiful Saturday afternoon. 11 races on tap this afternoon, and don't forget we're back tonight for the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Hello? Hello? Can't hear you. I cannot hear you. No. Okay. Do you want me to go out and come back in?
We have a live mic out there, a live mic.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park for this doubleheader Gold Cup and Saucer Day. What a beautiful day out there. Hello everyone, I'm Kurt Hughes along with Rocky Skirman and Vance Cameron will call all the action. Rocky, what a doubleheader we have for us today here. And how about the card we have here this afternoon featuring Joe O'Brien, 3-year-old Colts Grassroots.
That's right, Kurt. Comes up in races 6 and 9. We'll touch on the 9th race. I'll do the first 3. Elm Grove Quigley on the rail for Mark Campbell. Woodmere Gaelic 2 for Kenny Arsenault. Mr. Stanley 3 for Stephen Shepard.
I like Elm Grove Quigley to get the job done in there for Campbell Rocky, but JJ Tommy, I like him for second. He is post 4 for Colin Kelly. Raging Max and Jason Hughes, they have post 5. Silver Spirit and Kenny Murphy, I also like them in there today in that division in race 9. They have post 6, and Gascoigne Rocks and Damian McClellan round out that field of 7. Nice purse too, $9,375.
I'm going with a 165 in there. Beautiful afternoon, Kurt. Feels like 32 degrees out there today, so it's setting up to be a scorcher tonight. Hopefully we see a track record performance in the Gold Cup and Saucer. But we'll go with this afternoon's program, and to the man who will call all the action, here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For today's racing program, this is event number 33 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 26 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. It's absolutely a beauty day for standardbreds, and the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here today's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 1, Brookdale Sienna, will go from blind to blinkers and removing the Murphy blind on the inside. Turning over to race number 2. Number 2, Jafar Delac, is adding a burr head pole inside. Scratch number 3, Manlicious, he will not go, and scratch the superfecta. No superfecta wagering on the second race with the scratch of 3, Manlicious. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, scratch number 1, Cinder Angelina, she will not go. Race 3, scratch number 1, Cinder Angelina. Number 4, Salzbrook Velveeta will go from a snaffle bit to a regal bit. Number 6, Howmack Blaze, is adding a choke plate. Next change, go to race number 5, featuring that super high 5. Number 3, What Can You Say, has a chart line, 18th of August at Charlottetown, fast track. Scoring from post 3 and finished 7th, was race timed in 1:58, driven by Paul Langell. Turning over to race number 6, a division of the O'Brien. Number 2, Starship Zodiac, removing earplugs, line pole, Tony Morgan spreader outside, the Murphy blind inside, and the brace bandages behind. They're all coming off, and he'll add 2 gating straps. Number 5, I Hear Thunder, will go from a blind to a cancy back bridle and adding knee boots. Next change is in the 8th race. It is a chart line on number 5, I Can Do It, from the 18th of August here in Charlottetown, fast tracks, going on the rail. Finished 5th, was race timed in 1:59 and 1, driven by Corey McPherson. Turning over to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 7, Gascoigne Rocks, the driver today, Austin Sorey. Race 9, number 7, Gascoigne Rocks. Austin Sorey is the driver. No changes in the 10th and no changes in the afternoon's 11th race finale featuring the Monctonian. So that's going to wrap up the program changes with the Parmigial windows open and selling. There's 19 minutes before the first race post time. Let's go back to my co-host Rocky Skierman. He's at Studios 63 in the honor of the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presentation.
Thank you, Vance. Red Shores is pleased to offer the early pick 4 in race 2 and the late pick 4 in race 8. The Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on race 11 with a low 15% takeout. HPI players across the country who play Red Shores Charlottetown during Old Home Week will receive 3% cash back, plus HPI PEI players who wager this week will have a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate. Players must opt in for the promotion with complete details at hpibet.com. Remember, you can be first to the line by placing your bets at the track through HPI and use our free Wi-Fi. The on-track pick 5 is in play this afternoon and tonight. Ballots must be in before the start of race 6. Remember, on-track players can ask your seller to tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win those $25 jackpots on each race. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to a beautiful afternoon of harness racing here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. And Kurt, last night was quite a night with our friend Kenny Arsenault getting a big win in the Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation.
Yeah, that's right. I was watching from home last night, and for Ronnie Matheson too, and owner Pat Morris. Pat Morris invested a lot of money into this game, and it's so nice to have him and Ronnie and Kenny win that Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation, the James Roach McGregor Consolation. It was just a terrific mile. Kenny Arsenault got away in the 3-hole as David Dowling set up shop on the front with Cadillac by Emma. They got away in program order, and that's how they sat as they came to the half, but then Kenny made his move at 5-8. So let's take a look at that replay from last night. It was Kenny Arsenault and Twin B Tough Enough getting it done in the James Roach McGregor Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation.
Continue in post position order past the half. Cadillac by Emma at 370 on the board, leads it by a length and a quarter. He hit the half in a brisk 54 and 2, 27-1 again. Cadillac by Emma continues on the mission here off the turn. Stalked by Legion Sealster second, and Twin B Tough Enough is asked to pick it up. He's fed Racetrack by Kenny Arsenault, now third on the outside. As they continue towards three quarters, that's Batter Up Hanover. It gets revved up now, fourth and advances. Then Always Be Sweet dropping back, followed by Y.S. Mathis on the outside. And then on the rail comes Rotten Ronnie and Bayfield Beach. Three quarters, 1:22 and 3. Cadillac by Emma by 2. Catch Me If You Can, looking to go all the way. Twin B Tough Enough on the outside, taking dead aim in the stretch. Cadillac by Emma, Twin B Tough Enough. Legion Sealster on the inside, and Batter Up Hanover. Cadillac by Emma, Twin B Tough Enough. Final surge, too close to call. Twin B Tough Enough or Cadillac by Emma. They hit the line together in a dramatic photo finish. Legion Sealster third in an amazing 151 and 1.
A great race last night, Kurt. I just got goosebumps again watching it there. I was so happy for Kenny Arsenault to win that race last night. He's such a great guy. One of my favorite people in the world is Kenny Arsenault, and it couldn't happen to a greater guy driving that horse last night.
Absolutely. And in his post-race interview with Lee Drake, he mentioned that he had won it in the past with Astronomical, but how important it was for him to win it with his lifelong friend, Ronnie Matheson. Those two guys, they've battled on the track their entire careers, and they've been on the CDP backstretch for so many years. And like Kenny said, lifelong friends. Couldn't have happened to a better bunch of guys last night. And what a stretch drive there. Twin B Tough Enough digging in late in the mile to reach up and get the win there on the line. What a photo finish that was at the wire. 51 and 1, just an incredible mile. And Kenny Arsenault, he was just elated in the winner's circle. You could tell there was a lot of emotion in that winner's circle. So great to see them win it. And now let's talk Gold Cup and Saucer 63, Rocky. What a race it's setting up to be tonight in our race 14 finale presented by Atlantic Lottery. There are the entries. Major Hill on the rail for Pascal Berube. Patrick the Piranha and Wally Hennessy leave from post 2. Ideal Perception post 3 with Austin Sorry. Bet him again. Post 4 with Red Deuce at No Plan Intended 5 for Jody Jameson. Rodina Road and Brett McDonald have post 6. Laugh Again Hanover post 7 for Jason Hughes. Time to Dance and Mark Campbell post 8. And my top choice, Sintra, leaves from the trailing spot with Anthony McDonald. I think they get it done tonight. The way I see this race setting up tonight, Rocky, is Patrick the Piranha and Wally Hennessy. They're going to push out for the lead, and I think Anthony is going to be following Wally right out of there tonight from the hind tier, and because he's not going to want to move to the rail around that first turn. He's going to want to stay in that 2-wide path with Sintra, and I think once the dust settles, I think you're going to see him move right to the front, and I think Wally might release him. That's what I'm banking on anyway. And I think it's going to sit 9-2. Austin Sorry's going to have a workout a trip with Ideal Perception. He was terrific in his trial for James McDonald. James didn't move a line on him. He closed home in 26-4 off a pocket ride to beat Time to Dance. I think he's got a real good shot in there too. But Rocky, I'm going to go with a 9-2-3. It's going to be the stable.ca exactor with Ideal Perception finishing third. How do you see it shaking out here tonight?
I don't see it like that at all myself. I see, I picked a 2, 3, 5, 6, and I don't see Sintra being very much a part of it, but he could be. As you said, he leaves in the back tier, though. Major Hill, I see him leaving 100 miles an hour, and Pascal Berube, he's driven this horse in the past. Ideal Perception can leave very well, too. You notice 26 seconds flat at Grand River, their half-mile track. So, yeah, no, I see Patrick the Piranha going to the winner's circle tonight. I hope, anyway. 2, 3, 5, 6, that's my selection in the Gold Cup and Saucer. And the horses and drivers for the first race, they'll be on the track in a couple of moments.
The first race pacers and the drivers on the track for the parade. It is the Don McLeod Memorial Trackside Presentation. One is Brookdale Sienna, owned by Keith Campbell and James Campbell. Keith does the training with Corey McPherson driving. Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher share the ownership. They're from Springfield. Dave Kelly trains and drives number 2, DC's First Girl. 3 is Pleasing Pink, Brady Sweet Trains and Drive for owner Tyra Perry, Tignish. 4, Sweet Sylvia is owned by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault. Stone Beach Lily 6, owned by Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia, trained by Tard Hardy, with Raymond Doucette above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's opener. This is Race Day Live and home to the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Kurt Hughes and Rocky Skierman are up next with some information on the Don McLeod Memorial this afternoon.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
So we're coming up with the Don McLeod Memorial here in this afternoon's first race. Don was born and raised in Sydney, Nova Scotia, and blessed with maternal PEI genes. Don settled and lived in the Moncton, New Brunswick area. He was introduced to harness racing in 1968 and was soon hooked on the sport. Don made his initial journey to Old Home Week later that summer aboard a chartered plane with the DeWare brothers entourage to witness their entry Miramichi Post capture the Gold Cup and Saucer. In his retirement years, Don turned to writing books, including a 2019 collaboration, Maritime Harness Racing Memories, with local historian Jerry McCabe, an avid bettor and racing fan. So today we have the Don McLeod Memorial with trackside presentation to the winner. And let's go out to the track for the afternoon's first race. Following along with Kurt's selections in here, he's landing on the rail horse. That's Brookdale Sienna, 3-year-old filly by Big Jim for Keith Campbell, James Campbell. Keith Campbell is the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Nice win in their last start, Kurt.
Yeah, real nice win in their last start, 58-2. Corey McPherson was in the bike on that day. That was from post 4, and that was at that Winners of One, not more than 2 races life, and that's where they are again here today, and they even move inside a few spots to get the rail here. And I like the bridle change, blind to blinkers here this afternoon, and they're removing the Murphy blind inside. So I like that bridle change, and I like the rail here. That's only going to help Brookdale Sienna in here, this 3-year-old filly by Big Jim. I think she can go right down the road here again this afternoon. 8-5 currently.
And there we see the 6, Stone Beach Lily, 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror for Trish Hardy of Windsor. Todd Hardy is the trainer. A red Doucette to drive today. Nice looking 2 lines on this filly, Kurt.
Yeah, having a real good Old Home Week. 2 back, second by neck, and 56-4, 28 flat final quarter. And then in that last outing here in an overnight, second by 4 3/4, 59-2, 28-3 closing quarter in behind Singin' Ramona. But how about the last 5 starts from Stone Beach Lily, this 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror? A win, 3 seconds and a third. That's pretty good numbers if you ask me. And right now, a real short price. Too short for me. Currently 1-4.
I want to give a birthday shout out this afternoon. A happy 90th birthday yesterday to Roddy Gillis Sr. He celebrated his 90th birthday yesterday in Florence, Nova Scotia. Roddy has been coming to Old Home Week for over 70 years, but unable to attend this year. I got to see him during Governor's Plate Week in Summerside. Roddy has a lot of respect and admiration for maritime horsemen, especially Clarkie Smith. I know that Bernie Gallant told me that he tries to get him down to see Clarkie every year. So happy belated birthday to Roddy Gillis Sr. I know you're watching out there, Roddy, and I hope you enjoy our afternoon and evening program of harness racing here at Red Shores.
I like the 4 Sweet Sylvia to round out my triactor ticket off that 4th place finish last time out. 58 and 4, 29 and 4 closing quarter, owned by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, BC, as these filly mares begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for a terrific doubleheader here on Gold Cup Day. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Brookdale Sienna, DC's First Girl, Pleasing Pink, Sweet Sylvia, J.J. Kinley, and Stone Beach Lily. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Sweet Sylvia leaves out on the rail. Brookdale Sienna between them. Pleasing Pink. Along the inside is DC's First Girl. Then it's J.J. Kinley and the trailer. That is Stone Beach Lily. So Brookdale Sienna is the leader at the rail. Now dropping in for the 2-hole ride is Sweet Sylvia. Away third is DC's First Girl. Racing fourth is Pleasing Pink. Then fifth is J.J. Kinley, and trailing the field, Stone Beach Lily. Over to the opening quarter in straight alignment now. It's Brookdale Sienna in line to Corey McPherson. They were over to the quarter in 29 and 2. Sweet Sylvia tracks in the 2-hole. On the turn third is DC's First Girl. Racing fourth, that's Pleasing Pink. Fifth is J.J. Kinley, and the trailer, that is Stone Beach Lily. Down the stretch, they approach the opening half mile next, and that is Brookdale Sienna to get them halfway home. Sweet Sylvia is second, DC's First Girl third, Pleasing Pink fourth. Underway on the outside, fifth is Stone Beach Lily, and the trailer going to the outside, J.J. Kinley. 59 and 4 was the opening half mile as they move round the turn, arriving at the 5/8, and it's Brookdale Sienna the leader on Sweet Sylvia. Third on the outside, that is Stone Beach Lily advancing up. DC's First Girl is fourth. That's J.J. Kinley on the outside, fifth. And trailing the field, Pleasing Pink. They're at the 3/4, and Brookdale Sienna still there. From the outside and outer wheel, that is Stone Beach Lily. In at the rail and racing third is Sweet Sylvia. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 1. They're headed on home now, and that's Brookdale Sienna looking to go all the way. On the outside, Stone Beach Lily. At the rail is Sweet Sylvia. J.J. Kinley closing up. Brookdale Sienna does go all the way for Corey McPherson. Second, that'll go to Stone Beach Lily. We'll need a show photo, and they're home in 1:58.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's opener, the Don McLeod Memorial. And Kurt, I think you might have got a nice cold one in there as Brookdale Sienna goes right down the road, right to her record that she took in her last start.
Well, it's not going to pay a whole lot, Rocky, but we'll take an ice-cold triactor to open things up here on this doubleheader Saturday. This trip kind of worked out exactly how I thought it would. I thought Brookdale Sienna and McPherson would use the rail to their advantage and cut it here this afternoon. And Brookdale Sienna looked a little rough a few times here in the mile. Corey did a good job keeping her together. She kind of looked like she wanted to roll off stride there past the 8th pole. But Corey did a terrific job with her. A well-rated mile down to the half, 59 and 4, 130 and 1. Red Dusek came first up with Stone Beach Lily as he had an outside post. And he did what he could from post 6, and she was a good second. Sweet Sylvia and Murphy busted off the wings. They got a good 2-hole ride here, and they hang around for the show dough. Nice trip here, 158 and 2, closing quarter 28 and 1, and that is right to her record that she just took in her last start. So she goes back to back here with Corey McPherson in the bike. 164 triactor here in the Don McLeod Memorial.
Brookdale Sienna arriving at the first race winner's circle, pacing filly 3 by Big Jim from the Shadow Play Dam. Brookdale Gia on the Keith Campbell and James Campbell. Keith does the training. Corey McPherson put her on top at every call, right to her record. The time for the mile in 1:58 and 2. Brookdale Sienna in the first. Down at trackside is the Don McLeod Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the first race. Brookdale Sienna the winner, DC's First Girl 6. Pleasing Pink 5th. Sweet Sylvia was 3rd. J.J. Kinley finished 4th. Stone Beach Lily 2nd, 29 and 2, 59 and 4, 130 and 1, and the mile 158 and 2. In review 165, 342. Brookdale Sienna paid $340. The exactor was $840, the triactor $1470, and the superfecta $298.
The mystery vouchers promotion continues here at Red Shore Charlottetown. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn tonight, Gold Cup night.
And we'll slide the picks into the screen here for the upcoming second race, the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial. I'm going with a 5-2-1 in here. Kurt also likes 5-2-1. Post time picks with a 5-2-3. And the classifier's choice is 5-2-4 in the upcoming second race. And the horse and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Great minds think alike, Rocky. We have a scratch here in race number 3 as well. Race number 2, the 3 is scratched, so there's no superfecta wagering here in race 2, and it also kicks off our early pick 4 here in race 2. So the 3 is scratched, no superfecta wagering here as we're scratched down to a field of 4.
The afternoon second race is the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial. Number 1 is Brookdale Mickey, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Bernard McCollum Training and Driving. 2, Jafar Dulac, Frank Banks of Summerside, co-owns and trains. Co-owner Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, David Dowling. Number 3 is Scratched. 4, Luigi Bizzacco is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained by Stephen Murphy. Stephen drives. 5 is Roll with Hottie Toddy, owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague, Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia. Trevor is the trainer. The drive goes to Brett McDonald. No superfecta wagering on the second race, and you have 5 minutes wagering time. Windows are closing in 5 minutes. PEI promotion continues until the end of the Gold Cup program tonight. Go to hbibet.com for all the details.
Okay, we are scratched down to a field of 4. The 3-man Leshes is scratched, so no superfecta wagering here in race 2. We have exactor, triactor, wagering, win, play, show, the wild horses tag, and we are kicking off the early pick 4 in here, Rocky, and we both like the 5 in here. Roll with Hottie Toddy, owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague, Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia. Brett McDonald gets a live catch drive in here.
Absolutely, he does. You look down the lines on this fella, Kurt. June the 4th, right here at Charlottetown, was a winner in 153-4. And you look 3 down to Truro on July 23rd, was a winner. New record, 153-3. Closed that out 27-4 with your brother Jason doing the driving. And the last start, 15th of August, right here in an A stake for $16,000. Head post 6th, finished 5, race timed 154-2. Closed that one out in 29-2. Short little field in here too. Field of 4. I don't see there any problem with a Roll with Hottie Toddy getting to the winner's circle in this one. Right now, he's the current choice on the board at 1-5.
Yeah, and he was back 13 at the half in that last outing too, Rocky, and closed strong. Only got beat 3/4 of a length at the wire, so he was a hard closing 5th in there off that big half of 54-2 as we make our way into the 2, and that is Jafar Dulac, Frank Banks of Summerside, and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. PEI are the owner, Frank Banks the trainer, and Frank has added a burr pole inside to this to Jafar Dulac, 3-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. David Dowling gets a call and a real good trip last time out, Rock.
Absolutely. This horse is just getting better and better every start. If you look down, and he can close too. That last start, August 16th here at Charlottetown, post 4, and he finished 3rd, closed up 28-1. He paced a mile in 157-2, and he shows lots of good quarters, 28-4, 29-2, 28-1. So Jafar Dulac, he'll be there on the end of it. Post 2 for David Dowling right now at 6-1.
Okay, just 2 minutes to go here before race 2. It is the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner as we move in one more spot to post number 1, and that is Brookdale Mickey, owned by Douglas and Douglas Poley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. And this is a 2-year-old gelding by Always Be Mickey. Pooker McCollum, the trainer and driver. 3 wins from 5 starts, Rocky. And how about that second and third? 5 for 5 in the top 3.
Yeah, if you look at the second last start there at Truro, July 29th, post 6, and he was a winner, 158-1. Won the start before that too at Truro on the 19th in 157-3. That's his record. And the last start at Summerside, August 7th, made a break, still finished third, only beat a length. Race time 158-4. Brookdale Mickey on the rail at 2-1, and I believe he's returned to the paddock for an equipment adjustment.
There will be a delay in the start for the second. One Brookdale Mickey is back to the paddock for a shoe repair.
We get lots of people celebrating birthdays. They're celebrating today. They were celebrating yesterday, and we get lots of people visiting here. Frida Murley, who is the sister of Nan Simmons, celebrates a birthday today, 84 years young. So happy birthday to Frida. Ed Hearn is here from St. John's, Newfoundland. Dropped by to see me. Bob Clowater, he's here with us this afternoon from Fredericton, New Brunswick. My good friend Jody Hennessy, he celebrated a birthday yesterday. So happy 73rd to Jody Hennessy. He celebrated his birthday yesterday from all of us here at Red Shores.
And Rocky, I understand Ed was over to see you at the booth there, the broadcast desk, and he said hello to me. So I'd like to say hello to Ed. Thank you for coming over for Old Home Week. He always makes it over, and he always makes a special trip up to see me. And sorry I couldn't be there this afternoon, but hi to you, Ed, and we hope you have a fantastic day here on the island.
Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming second race. Brookdale Mickey in getting a shoe tacked on right now at 2-1 for Pooker McCollum. Jafar Dulac is the 2 for David Dowling at 5-1. The 3, Manlicious, is scratched. Luigi Bizzacco from post 4 with Stephen Murphy at 5-1. And the 5, your current choice on the board, that is Roll with Hottie Toddy for Brett McDonald at 1-4. That's your field for the upcoming second race. Scratch down to a field of 4. No superfecta wagering in this race. We want you in some action here this afternoon. Good luck with your selections. Don't forget to join us tonight, post time 7 o'clock, 14 dashes on tap, including the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer. It's presented by Atlantic Lottery. If you can't join us live, make sure you tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at HPIBet.com. So the one Brookdale Mickey is back on the track. They'll be going to the gate in a moment.
And Rocky, before you pick up the field and send it up to Vance, we got to give a shout out to Gordy Blanchard. He says the mayor of London, Ontario. He's tuning in this afternoon from Ontario, so thank you for joining us, Gordy, and thanks for your kind comments. And we hope you're enjoying the card and enjoyed tonight's card as well. And Rocky, I'll hand it back over to you as you pick up the field here in the second.
The Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial. They're moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Brookdale Mickey, Jafar Delac, Luigi Bizzacco roll with Hotty Toddy. Starting gate swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Approaching a start off stride at the rail, Brookdale Mickey. There they go. Off and pacing, roll with Hotty Toddy. Jafar Delac is second, third into the turn. That is Luigi Bizzacco, and the trailer, that'll be Brookdale Mickey. So this very compact field of four. You'll not see any action, but off stride at the back goes Brookdale Mickey. On the route to the opening quarter, there's the 1-9 chalk choice. Roll with Hotty Toddy for Brett McDonald. Second is Jafar Delac. Racing from third. On way to the quarter is Luigi Bizzacco, and trailing the field is Brookdale Mickey. So they're on by the first quarter mile. Roll with Hotty Toddy in 29-1. Jafar Delac races from second. Then in third, Luigi Bizzacco. And at the back, that is Brookdale Mickey. Down the stretch for the first time, they come towards the half mile. Roll with Hotty Toddy on the front. Second, Jafar Delac. Continuing third, that is Luigi Bizzacco. And the trailer is Brookdale Mickey. They're halfway home, and Roll with Hotty Toddy is in command. 58-1.5. Racing from second, Jafar Delac. Around the turn third, that's Luigi Bizzacco. And trailing the field, Brookdale Mickey. They're on the back stretch, and this one is all over. And it's all over before the three quarters. That's Roll with Hotty Toddy. Just going to be a matter of how many this colt's going to win by. And wow, is it going to be lots. Second, Jafar Delac. On the outside, third, Luigi Bizzacco. Brookdale Mickey, the trailer, 3/4 25-4. He went 27-3 in the third, and wow, he's absolutely destroying his rivals here. Roll with Hotty Toddy. Wow, seconds, and I mean seconds, the best in line to Brett McDonald. Luigi Bizzacco rallied in second. Third, that is Jafar Delac. Check out the mile. 1:53 flat. Wow.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 2. It was the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial, and Rocky, no surprises here. As Vance likes to say, roll with Hotty Toddy. It was all over at the draw.
Wow is right. Did you see that last half? 29-1 to the quarter, the half up 58-1, down to the three quarters in 125-4, and he stops the clock in 153 flat, a new race win record for this 3-year-old by Roll with It Harry. For Trevor Hicken of Montague and Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia, Brett McDonald in the driver's seat. Battle on for the deuce in here, and it is the 4 by the looks of the TV anyway. Luigi Bizzacco, Jafar Delac in there for third. So we have a 5-4-2-1 unofficially in today's second race, the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial. And we'll see Roll with Hotty Toddy back in the Red Shores Winner Circle next.
Roll with Hottie Toddy, arriving at the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 3 by Roll With It Harry from the Western Paradise Dam, Western Queen, owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague, Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia, trained by Trevor Hicken. Brett McDonald put him on top at every call, and he has just completed one of the fastest, if not the fastest back half in Charlottetown Driving Park harness racing history. The back half goes 54 and 4, and he'll get a new record of 153. Roll with it, Hottie Toddy. Was he impressive today? Down at trackside is the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Now, the official results from the second: Brookdale Mickey fourth, Jafar Delac was third, Manlicious Scratch, Luigi Bizzacco second, Roll with Hottie Toddy the winner. 29 and 1, 58 and 1, 125 and 4, 153. 4-3 Scratch, 2-1. Roll with Hottie Toddy 210, the exactor 1090, the triactor 2290, and the early double 490.
Don't forget to get in on the 50-50 draw this afternoon. $1,000 to the winner right now, and it's only early, so get in on that 50-50. It's presented by the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association. And there's the place picture from the afternoon second race. You see Luigi Bizzacco just photoing out Jafar Dulac in the afternoon's second race. Great shot by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The Atlantic Invitational Series Road to the Premier's Cup began with the Walter Dale at Exhibition Park Raceway with events around the Maritimes, including Governor's Plate, the Lindsay Cup, Premier's Pace, the Gauguin Memorial, the Conroy Memorial, and Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. It all leads to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup, October the 9th, right here at Charlottetown.
Third race is the George Wilkie Memorial. One Cinder Angelina Scratch. Two Private Dancer has two claims entered. Two claims entered on the Two Private Dancer, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonjaw, trained by Paul Conway with Corey McPherson driving. 3 is Elm Grove Nancy, Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. 4, Salisbrook Velveeta is owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, David Dowling. 5 is Camco Willow, owned and trained by Pamela Moore from Truro, Nova Scotia, Dale Spence. Almac Blaze 6, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, trained by Michelle Myers, driven by Mark Campbell. 3 minutes wagering time on the third. Smash the Track record, presented by Warren Ellison family with Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
I'd like to welcome George Wilkie's family and friends from the Maritimes and Ontario that are here with us this afternoon, and others watching from home at Redshores.ca. 60 years ago, George wouldn't have been at the races as he was getting married, but he was a well-known in racing circles throughout the Maritimes. George owned Standardbridge horses over the years and was a pari-mutuel judge. Old Home Week is always well attended by the Wilkie family, and we're happy to present the George Wilkie Memorial in race number 3 here this afternoon. Let's go to the track for the afternoon's third race. It is the George Wilkie Memorial. Kurt and I are both landing on the 4 in here. That's Salisbrook Velveeta. 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar for Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh, the trainer. David Dowling back in the bike today. Nice trip. Nice win in her last start, Kurt.
Yeah, but before I get to her, how about that trip in that last race by Roll With It, Hottie Toddy? Third quarter, 27-3. Last quarter, 27-1. Back half, 54-4. And we just saw that smash the track record screen slate on the screen. They got a real good shot at that tonight and smash the record for $10,000 as a promotion for the Gold Cup final presented by Warren Ellis and family at Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The owner of the winning horse, who can break the track record of 150-1 in the Gold Cup final, presented by Atlantic Lottery, will receive $5,000. The second place finisher will receive $1,500, and every other starter in the final will receive $500. Smash the Track record $10,000 promotion is presented by Warren Allison family at Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And you know what, Rocky? After watching that last race, I think they got a real good shot. The weather is absolutely perfect tonight. It looks like it's going to be about 18 degrees and not much of a breeze factor tonight. So they got a real good shot tonight in the Gold Cup and Saucer. And yeah, this four, yeah, they sure do. The 4 Salisbrook Velveeta here on the screen for David Dowling, trained by Todd Walsh. He seems to have this 4-year-old mare on the right track off that last trip. She wired the field there 58-3 at the 401 level. They're going to double dip here at the 401 level. Rock, they're from post 4 again today, and I'm looking for a carbon copy trip. She actually moves into post 3 with the scratch of the 1. So I'm looking for the 4 to go right down the road again here in race 3. Currently 3-5.
And there's a look at the 6, Halmac Blaze, 7-year-old mare by Articulator from Michelle Myers, Roger McDonald. Michelle does the training. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat, adds a choke plate today. And this mare has 22 wins lifetime, looking for her second of the season, Kurt.
Yeah, this mare had a real good season last year. 8 wins, 7 seconds, and 2/3. That's 17 for 40 in the top 3 with a mark of 58-2. She almost made $14,000 last year, and it's been quite some time since Halmac Blaze has been down at this 401 level. Last time out, she had post 6, got away 4th for Adam Murder, ended up 5th, 201 and 3. She just hasn't seemed herself in the last few starts, so I'm looking for Mark Campbell to get this mare back to herself here today. I think if there's anybody to do it, it is Mark Campbell. She's got a good shot from post 6, currently 3-1. And with the scratch of the 1, I was going to go 4-6-1 in here, but with the 1 scratch, you know what? I'm going to put in the 3 at 10-1. Elm Grove, Nancy, Kenny Murphy, a good third last time out, 59-2 for trainer Robert Phillips. She has a good closing kick, so I like her to round out my triactor. Take another good option is Private Dancer. 2 claims entered, coming off a win, and her latest 59-2 currently. 6-5 on the board. We're getting close here in race 3.
And Kurt, I traveled down today with Vance Cameron and his wife Debbie, and Vance has it all figured out. You know, the weather for tonight, he said it's going to be warm. He was telling me all the conditions, so it's going to be a great night for track record in 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer. I guess we'll see at midnight tonight, but it's looking like it's going to be a great one.
Yeah, I think they got a real shot tonight, Rocky. The weather is just perfect, and the talent on the track, they can do it. They have a license to go there tonight. As the field for race number 3 is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Private Dancer, Elm Grove, Nancy, Salzbrook, Velveeta, Camco, Willow, and Howmack Blaze. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Private Dancer will lead him out at the rail. Coming from the outside is Howmack Blaze. Into the turn 3rd is Elm Grove Nancy. Then in 4th is Salzbrook Velveeta. And on the outside, Camco Willow. They round the turn, arrive at the 8th. And Private Dancer, with those 2 claimed, enters the leader for Corey McPherson. Up into 2nd is Howmack Blaze. Now 3rd is Elm Grove Nancy. Racing 4th, Camco Willow. Trailing the field, that is Salzbrook Velveeta. Over to the opening quarter-mile, Private Dancer, the fraction setter. Now 2nd is Howmack Blaze, 28-1. Solid beginning there. Racing towards the 3/8, led by Private Dancer. Howmack Blaze races 2nd, out of the turn 3rd. That's Elm Grove Nancy. Camco Willows coming out from 4th. Trailing the field, that is the post-time favorite, Salzbrook Velveeta. They approach the opening half-mile, led by Private Dancer. First up on the outside, 2nd, that's Camco Willow. In the pocket, 3rd is Howmack Blaze. 2nd over on the outside, now 4th is Salzbrook Velveeta. The trailer, but she's not out of it, that is Elm Grove Nancy. 58-1 for half a mile. To the backstretch they go for time 2. In at the rail is Private Dancer. Just a neck away on the outside. Camco Willow, the challenger. 3rd is Howmack Blaze. Salzbrook Velveeta on the outside 4th. And the trailer, that is Elm Grove Nancy. They're by 3/4, and still Private Dancer, the leader, in 1:27-3, approaching the 7/8. Private Dancer trying to see it through. In between horses, Camco Willow. Howmack Blaze at the rail. Salzbrook Velveeta coming on the far outside. Down the stretch they come. Private Dancer almost there. Salzbrook Velveeta running out of time. It is Private Dancer to double up Corey McPherson. Salzbrook Velveeta was 2nd. Howmack Blaze 3rd. The mile in 1:58 flat.
Here comes a slow-mo replay from today's 3rd race, the George Wilkie Memorial, and Kurt, Private Dancer right down the road, just like in her last start.
Yeah, carbon copy trip the last week, really, and Corey McPherson in the seat last week in the seat here today. 2 claims entered. They were going right down the road here today and not letting anyone go. And they put up fractions 28-1, half 58-1, 127 and 3. Salzburg, Velveeta, and Dowling. I thought they'd let the dust settle and make their way to the front when I was looking at the program, but a tardy beginning for the 4. Dowling had to go to plan B, a second over trip. Big 3-wide move around the last turn. They race well here to get second, and it's a show photo between Howmack Blaze and Elm Grove Nancy. It looked to me like Howmack Blaze may have edged out the 3 Elm Grove Nancy in that show photo, but no doubt about the winner. It's Private Dancer and McPherson getting it done, 158 in the George Wilkie Memorial, and Private Dancer moves into a new barn here today.
Private Dancer arriving at the third race winner's circle by pacing mare. She's 8 by Brandon's Cowboy from the Riverboat Kingdom River Swing. Owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw. Trained by Paul Conway. Corey McPherson put her on top at every call. Time for the mile, 158 flat. For Corey, that's his second winner today. Early for the double. Down at trackside, we have the George Wilkie Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the third. Cinder Angelina was scratched. Private Dancer the winner and was claimed by Kerry Cormier of York, Prince Edward Island. Private Dancer claimed for $4,800 by Kerry Cormier. Elm Grove Nancy fourth. Salzbrook Velveeta second. Camco Willow fifth. Howmack Blaze third. 28-1, 58-1, 127-3, and the mile 158. From the top, it's scratch 1-4, 253. Private Dancer at 580 to win. The exactor 1330, triactor 2840, and the superfecta was 1446.
And just a note to those of you sitting in the grandstand side today, and the seats in the grandstand seats have to be vacated this afternoon after the races because they are sold for tonight for the Gold Cup and Saucer. So the grandstand seats have to be vacated after the races this afternoon.
Rocky Skirman, can you phone the announcer's booth, please? Rocky, phone the booth.
Congratulations to Kyle Mason on winning the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup, and thanks to the sponsors, Red Shores, Wendy McRae Suits, Grattan Helmets, and LeBlanc Designs, Ben Hollingsworth Racing, Dunsan Farms, Wicked Powder Coating, and the Gamester family. And organizers would also like to thank Meridian Farms of Calgary, Alberta, Peter Francis Insurance Services, along with the cooperation of the PEI and Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Associations, for supporting the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup in 2022. There's a look at that tight show photo with How Mac Blaze. She does get up there and win by a head over Elm Grove Nancy. Close photo there in the third race.
The afternoon's fourth race is the Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial Trot. Victory Now number 1, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is Defriended, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., with Miles Heffernan Sr. in the sulky. 3 is Striking Pride, owned by John Bro of New Brunswick, Gillian Finesse and Paul Morrison, trained by Paul Morrison. Mark Campbell catch drives. 4, Windermere Don't You Worry, is owned by the estate of Glennie McKay of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, Corey McPherson. 5, Magian Tango, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time in race 4. Race Day Live is back next. The Red Shores video wall is presented by Hillside Motors.
Okay, here we go here for race number 4, 3 minutes to post here, and it is the Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial, and we're going to pick up the 4 here. Windermere Don't You Worry, owned by the estate of Glenn Emmons McKay of Summerside. Corey McPherson will do the driving for trainer Lloyd Hanna. Non-winners 11-21 last time out. Another kick at this class, and you like Windermere Don't You Worry today, Rob?
Yeah, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Nice trotter. He's been racing the open trotters if you look down his lines there, and he's been doing very well. He's got a win this year, 159-1, a second in the open, 159-1. So I put him on top. Classy trotter, 16 wins lifetime. He's looking for his second win of the season. He's owned by the estate of Glennie McKay of Summerside. Lloyd Hanna, the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Right now, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Good odds at 3-1.
Okay, just 2 to go here before race 4. Exactor, Superfecta, Tractor, Wagering, Win Play, Show, and that Wild Horses Tag. Rocky, you're going right next door to the 4. You like the 5 for second in here. Magian Tango, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. James Ripley, the trainer and driver, over in the last 2 years, but you like this one for second.
Yeah, he's looking for his 20th lifetime win, and I just think that today's the day that he cracks the board here today for a second place finish at least. He's got 3/3 this season and a qualifying win of 202 and 4 at Truro. He's got post 5 today. Magian Tango with Jim Ripley in the bike. Has a record of 158 and 3 taken 3 years ago. So he's going to put it all together here pretty soon. Right now at 7-1.
Yeah, he's a classy old trotter, Magian Tango. Raced the Open for a few years here. Just a real nice trotter for James Ripley over the years, and he's got a shot in here, and I like that price. Currently 8-1 as we move into post 2. The 3-year-old filly by Amigo Hall. That is Defriended, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. This is my top pick in here. Rocky 3-year-old filly by Amigo Hall. Miles Heffernan in the bike. I love her gate speed.
Yeah, can she ever leave? Last start, made a break leaving. She had post 7 at Charlottetown, but up in Summerside on the 31st of July, post 2 was on top of the quarter by 10 lengths and 29 and 2, and closed it out to win by 21 and a quarter lengths in 159 and 3. Closed it out in 30 and 3. She could very well get it all in here, Kurt. A great spot to work from. Defriended with my buddy Miles Heffernan in the bike right now at 6-5.
And that trip in Summerside was a 3-year-old trot filly record of 159 and 3 at Summerside. She romped on that day. Has a good shot here. Currently the favorite still at 6-5. We're getting close here in race 4. A lot of good options in this upcoming 4th race. The one right now, current slight favorite is Victory Now. I like this filly as well. She's another one with really great gate speed. And if you look down her line, she's either on front or in the 2-hole every single start except for her last 2 where she got away 4th in that second last start. And how about that trip last time out from post 8 for Kenny Murphy? 3 wide at the quarter. Parked 4th on the outside, first by a head at 3/4, and still hung on for 3rd. A real big trip. Today, she moves from the outside rail into the inside rail. She's got a real good shot at going right down the road in here, and the bettors like her. Slight edge at 8-5.
The 4th race of the afternoon is a long-standing memorial race here at Redshores Charlottetown. Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial, and they are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Victory Now, Defriended, Striking Pride, Windermere, Don't You Worry, and Magian Tango. The 4th race trotters, they move to the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting, and leaving out is Defriended. Victory now along the rail with him. Windermere, Don't You Worry, will be fourth into the turn. Racing now for fourth. Along the inside will be Striking Pride. Then the trailer fifth is Magiant Tango. At the opening eighth, Victory now. At the rail, the leader. Down the outside, that is Defriended, and he's going to keep coming after that leader. Windermere, Don't You Worry, trots up into third. Striking Pride fourth, and the trailer is Magiant Tango. So they're over to the quarter. Defriended cleared the lead for Miles Heffernan. Second is Victory now. The quarter was solid. They trot there in 28-4. Racing from third is Windermere, Don't You Worry. Around the turn fourth, that's Striking Pride. And trailing the field is Magiant Tango. Down the stretch for the first time, they approach the midway point. Defriended will get them there. Victory now races second. Windermere, Don't You Worry third. That is Striking Pride fourth and gone off stride. And trailing to the outside is Magiant Tango. At the midway point, Defriended is the leader in 58-4. So they roll right along in here. Arriving at 5/8, Defriended the leader. Windermere, Don't You Worry up and at him now. Third at the rail, Victory now. Racing from fourth. That is Striking Pride. Trailing the field, Magiant Tango. 3/4 coming next. And as a team, they're bridle to bridle, toe to toe, stride for stride. 3/4 in the books. 1:28-3. They round the turn for the final time. At the rail, Defriended is back on top. Windermere, Don't You Worry alongside. Coming up into third is Striking Pride. Down the stretch they trot. Defriended still there. Windermere, Don't You Worry on the outside. On the wire, Defriended will win for Miles Heffernan Sr. Striking Pride rallied in second. Windermere, Don't You Worry third. 1:58.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the universe in slow-mo here. For race 4, it was the Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial. I thought Defriended would get to the front here today, Rocky, with Miles Heffernan. And this 3-year-old filly, what a trip here this afternoon.
Oh, absolutely. Took a little while to get to the front before the quarter, before she was released. 28-4. Half up, 58-4, down to 3/4 and 128-3. And she gets the job done here today. 158-4, a new race win record, her fourth win of her career for the 3-year-old filly by Amigo Hall. Congratulations to Jackie Heffernan, the owner, the trainer Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. in the driver's seat. Nice shot here by Universal Media as we see the 3, Striking Pride, recover from a little break at the half, gets second. The 4, Windermere, Don't You Worry, is third, and Magiant Tango fourth. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5 unofficially in the afternoon's fourth race, the Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial. And we'll see Defriended back in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Well, track records are made to be broken, folks. And here is the latest new track record holder at Charlottetown for 3-year-old trotting fillies, and she is defriended. And she's in the winner's circle, a trotting Bay Filly 3 by Amigo Hall. From the Nureyev Dam, Miss Kennedy, she is a homebred of Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Miles Heffernan Jr. does the training. Miles Heffernan Sr. rewrites the record books this afternoon for 3-year-old trot fillies. It now stands at 158. 4. Congratulations. Down at trackside is the Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial Cooler presentation to the new track record holder at Charlottetown. Steve Charlton, contact the race office, please. Steve Charlton, contact the race office. Here's the official results now in the 4th race. Victory Now, 5th, Defriended, the winner. Striking Pride, 2nd. Windermere, Don't You Worry, 3rd. Magian Tango, 4th. They went 28-4, 58-4, 128-3. And that new track record for 3-year-old trot fillies is 158-4. From the top, it's 5-1-2-3-4. Defriended 540, Exactor 3320, Triactor 7360, Superfactor 1518.
And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 5th race, Vance and I and Kurt are coming up with the Vance Cam, brought to you by Results Advertising and Marketing. Kurt Hughes likes 516 in here. I'm going with a 456. Post time picks at 145, and the classifier's choice is 514. In the upcoming 5th race, it's the Levi LeBlanc Memorial.
Today's fifth race is the Levi LeBlanc Memorial. There will be a trackside presentation on Post Parade. Number 1, Damn Lucky, owned by Dion Gillis from Strathmore, Nova Scotia. Ambrose Gillis trains and drives. Number 2, E-Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington, trained by Garth Cole. Kenny Murphy up. 3 is What Can You Say, owned and trained by Pamela Moore from Truro, Nova Scotia. Adam Murner. 4, Tobinator, owned by Bill Hicken of Vernon Bridge, trained by Trevor Hicken. Brett McDonald driving, and it's happy birthday wishes to Betty Hicken on this Saturday afternoon of Gold Cup and Saucer Day. 5, Don't Ask Logan, owned by Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry, trained by George Renison. Dale Spence drives. Shifting Views 6, owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonshaw, Corey McPherson. 7 is E.R. Quinn, owned by the CC Stable at Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris Coven, Redmond Doucette. 8 is Gascoigne Sunday, owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Wade Sorey, driven by Damian McClellan. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and gentlemen, we're coming up with our super high 5 selections this afternoon. We thank our friends from Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 5th, going to go to the rail, and that's Damn Lucky. He got an overland trip in his old home week debut last time around. They went 53-4 when it was all said and done. This horse did pace in 58-1, and there's no way he's going to get parked off of the rail here this afternoon. I like the number 5 entry, Don't Ask Logan. He'll get the services of Dale Spence today. For the show prize, I like the 6 Shifting Views. Then I'm going to use the 4 Tobinator and land on the 2 E-Gamer to complete my super high 5. So from the booth, I like 1, 5, 6, 4, 2. And now over to the 2-time super high 5 champion of the world, Kurt Hughes.
Well, thank you very much for that introduction, Vance Cameron. That was great, and I'll take it. Why not? I like the 5 in here. Don't Ask Logan. I'm throwing up a little bit. Don't Ask Logan off that trip last time out. Ryder Renison was in the bike, and that was part of the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup race there. Don't Ask Logan had a ground-saving trip in that race. He was running over them, looking for room down the stretch, and Ryder gave him a great drive, and it was a good third-place finish. So I think he's going to get the job done here for Dale's Spinner Spence, and I like the 1 Damn Lucky Vance, as you mentioned. He's a real nice horse, and he's got a real good shot from the rail, so I like him for 2nd. Shifting Views for 3rd. I do like Shifting Views. That trip 3 back, 2nd and 56, a real good trip for Pezzarello. McPherson in the bike today, so I like Shifting Views for 3rd. I'm going to go to E-Gamer for 4th, and outside to E.R. Quinn for 5th, so I'm going with a 5-1-6-2-7. Rocky, over to you for your selections.
I'm never going to get that high 5, just so you know, because I just can't. But I'm going with the 4 in here, Tobinator. You know, Brett McDonald's already got a win today right down the road in a big last half, as you mentioned, Vance. For 2nd, I'll go to the 5, Don't Ask Logan. As you mentioned, Kurt, Ryder Renison gave him a great drive the other night. Finished 3rd, paced in 1:59.3. I like him for 2nd. For 3rd, I'll go to the 6, Shifting Views. They lost a horse today, so I'm going to try and make up for that, but they got to win with that mare. For 4th, go to the 1, Damn Lucky. Raced here the other night, got parked, got tortured through those fractions, 55-3 to the half. And for you super high 5ers, I'll throw in the 2, E-Gamer with Kenny Murphy. So you see our selections on your screen. I like 4, 5, 6, 1, 2 in here. Kurt Hughes, as Vance mentioned, the world champion of the Super High 5, 2-time world champion, 5-1-6-2-7. And Vance Cameron likes 1, 5, 6, 4, 2. Get in on the Super High 5 in the 5th race.
Every kitchen is a restaurant. Ish. With Cavendish Farms restaurant-style fries.
Horses are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 5th race. It is the Levi LeBlanc Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner. Now let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Damn lucky. E-Gamer, what can you say? Tobinator, don't ask Logan. Shifting Views, E.R. Quinn. Gascoigne Sunday on the grandstand side. Full field of 8. They're in the 5th. Super high 5 time. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end facing E-Gamer and Tobinator leaving out. E.R. Quinn is coming from the outside at the rail. Damn lucky. 4th one to the turn. Shifting Views crosses over in 5th. Away 6 is what can you say. Then racing 7th from the outside is Gascoigne Sunday. Trailing the field. Don't Ask Logan. So the post-time favorite will have to circle the entire group. Tobinator cleared the lead for Brett McDonald. The quarter pole leading by 2. E-Gamer got away second. Damn lucky in 3rd. E.R. Quinn took the seat. Are racing 4th. Oh, they're sitting up. Boom! Just like that. 27 and 2 opened it up. And a flash from the pass. That's Tobinator on the engine. Second is E-Gamer. Damn lucky coming to the outside 3rd. E.R. Quinn 4th. Shifting Views now on the outside 5th. Moving up 6th on the outside. What can you say? Don't Ask Logan is 7th. At the rail, the trailer. Gascoigne Sunday at the midway point. On the lead, Tobinator 57 and 1 for a half. Right alongside. Here comes Damn Lucky. And he's set to take over. Shifting Views on the outside 3rd. E-Gamer at the rail 4th. E.R. Quinn on the outside 5th. 3 wide. Don't Ask Logan. He's coming from 6th. Then 7th is, oh, wait, can you say? Trailing at the rail, Gascoigne Sunday. 3/4 tripped in 1. 26 and 2. They round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. And Damn Lucky will bring them home. Shifting Views now 2nd. Don't Ask Logan on the outside 3rd. They're in deep stretch now. Shifting Views coming on at the rail. On the wire next. Shifting Views triples up Corey McPherson. Tight for the deuce. Damn Lucky up against Don't Ask Logan. Good trip. 1:55.2.
Here comes a slow-mo replay from the afternoon's 5th race, the Levi LeBlanc Memorial. And right down up the passing lane here today, Kurt. Shifting Views, new race win record. Paul Conway doubles up on the training side. Corey McPherson triples up here today.
Yeah, this horse raced really good here. Shifting Views and Corey McPherson, the favorite, or he was the favorite going in behind the gate. Don't Ask Logan got away last here and had to make up a lot of ground. He did make up a lot of ground, but not enough here as Corey gives this guy a real good drive. Shifting Views, Damn Lucky goes first up for Ambrose Gillis, half 57 and 1, 126 and 2, and you're going to see landing on the scene late. Don't Ask Logan on the outside, but not enough as the 6 Shifting Views does get the job done here in race 5. It was the Levi LeBlanc Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with Shifting Views and Corey McPherson. How about that win ticket? 18 to 1 on the nose for Shifting Views here in the 5th.
And just a little note on Levi LeBlanc. He lived his whole life in Sackville, New Brunswick, and was, among other things, a race fan who liked to wager a few dollars. He traveled to Moncton and St. John in the old days, and the last few years he can be seen at Truro and Summerside and Charlottetown. So the race in honor of his memory, Levi LeBlanc Memorial and Shifting Views coming back to the winner's circle now.
Well, it's a big afternoon for trainer Paul Conway as he picks up his training pari-mutuel double today. Maybe his fastest winning trip as a trainer. It's an excellent one, too. 55-2 the clock stops at. Here's Shifting Views in the fifth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he is 5 by Big Jim from the Art Major Dam, Mind Over Matter, owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonjaw. Corey McPherson gets a driving triple today. Trainer Paul Conway has the training double. And the horse Shifting Views has a new race win record of 155-2. Shifting Views in the fifth. At trackside, the Levi LeBlanc Memorial Cooler presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in the fifth race. Damn Lucky was second. E-Gamer eighth. What Can You Say fifth. Tobinator was seventh. Don't Ask Logan third. Shifting Views the race winner. E.R. Quinn fourth. Gascoigne Sunday finished sixth. The fractions were 27-2. 57-1. 126-2. And the mile 155-2. From the top, it's 285, 731. 4-6. Shifting Views, 38-70 to win. The Exactor, 160-20. Triactor, 437.90. Super High 5 carryover.
HBI players across the country who play Red Shores Charlottetown during Gold Cup week will receive 3% cash back, plus HBI PEI players who wager on the Gold Cup week racing have a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate at the end of the week. Players must opt in for the promotion with complete details at hbibet.com. Remember, you can be first to the line by placing your bets at the track through HBI using our free Wi-Fi. And now we're getting a look at the picks for race 6. We're about 5 minutes away, and everybody is on good terms agreeing in this 6th race. We all like a 3-4-1. Post break coming up in just a moment.
The afternoon sixth race, a division of the O'Brien, number 1 Moyen Bay, owned by Bell River Gold Stable at Bell River, trained by Wade Sorey. Austin Sorey drives. 2 is Starship Zodiac, owned by Robbie and Reese Williams of Ellerslie. Reese does the training, Corey McPherson driving. Elm Grove Quail number 3 is owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Angel. 5 is that 4 Howmack Augustus, owned by Howmack Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Robbie Chappell of Summerside is the owner, trainer, and driver. 5, I Hear Thunder. Barry Bench, number 6, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. Number 7, J.J. Maximus, owned by Taylor Doyle, Jason Sherry, and Robin Longinez. Trained by Taylor Doyle, the drive goes to Mark Bradley. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 6. It's the on-track pick 5 starting, and the ballast must be in before the start of this 6th race.
And before we go out to the track here for race 6, just let you know that the 2 Starship Zodiac has some equipment changes. Removing earplugs, line pole outside, Tony Morgan spreader on the outside, Murphy blind on the inside, and brace bandages behind, adding 2 gate and straps. And it looks like maybe this 3-year-old colt qualified with that equipment on, and a nice qualifier there of 59 and 1. So for your exotic plays, keep those equipment changes in mind for the 2 Starship Zodiac right now at 8-1. But we're going to move to our top choice in this upcoming 6th race. It is Joe Bryan Memorial 3-year-old Colts Grassroots. Purse $9,375. Rocky, we both like this colt here. Elm Grove Quail, owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel, the trainer and driver. This guy does a great job with his horses. And how about that trip in that A stake here in Charlottetown?
Yeah, an amazing trip. Went to the front 27-1, 54-2 to the half, and just got beat by a neck 154-1 the mile. Has 9 starts career, has a win, 159-3 at Summerside. So Elm Grove Quail leaving from post 3 today. I think we'll see him on the front here today, Kurt, and right now at 1-4.
And now we make our way 1 spot over to the 4 Howmack Augustus, owned by Howmack Firms of Brookfield, PEI. David Dowling will do the driving for trainer Earl Watts. And this 3-year-old by Articulator is trending in the right directions, going back-to-back in his latest 2.
Yeah, back-to-back wins, 159-2 on August the 7th, and on the 15th, post 5 was a winner, 155-4, closed it out 29-4, and just 9 starts on the season. This will be his 10th today. So Howmack Augustus with David Dowling in the bike for Howmack Farms Limited of Brookfield. Earl Watts, the trainer, right now at 5-2.
We're getting close here in race 6. It is Joe Bryan Memorial 3-year-old Colts Grassroot. We're making our way into the 1 Moyen Bay, a 3-year-old gelding by Tobago Cays, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River PEI. Wade Sorey, the trainer. His son, Austin Sorey. What a live mount he has tonight, Rocky, in the Gold Cup and Saucer with Ideal Perception. This young kid, he's got ice in his veins. What a great little driver he is. Second in that Battle of Waterloo a couple weeks ago. He was parked on the outside, didn't panic, and ended up finishing second in that Battle of Waterloo. I just love this kid's driving. He's got a great shot tonight with Ideal Perception, and he's got a good shot in here with Moraine Bay.
Absolutely. I was sitting in the beverage tent the other night, and him and Rachel come over to talk to me, and I welcomed him home, and I didn't know if he was going to be here. He wasn't sure himself if he was going to be here Saturday night or not, but he is, and he's got a great live mount, as you said, and he's driving a live one in here too, Moraine Bay on the rail. Last start here in a B-Stake, the 15th of August, post 3, finished 3, race timed in 1:56.4, closed it out in 30-3. Great spot to work from today. Moraine Bay on the rail for Austin Sorey at 5-1. Sixth race, Joe O'Brien Memorial Grassroots 3-year-old colts moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Moraine Bay, Starship Zodiac, Elm Grove Quail, Howmack Augustus, I Hear Thunder, Barry Bench, JJ Maximus outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end facing Moraine Bay. Elm Grove Quail are leaving out third into the turn. Between horses, that's Howmack Augustus. Starship Zodiac at the rail fourth. I Hear Thunder is 3 high. Then it's Barry Bunch, followed by the trailer, JJ Maximus, the quarter pole bound. Elm Grove Quail for Paul Langell is the leader. Moraine Bay got away second. That's Starship Zodiac racing third. Fourth at the rail is Howmack Augustus. Barry Bench now in fifth. I Hear Thunder dropped in sixth, trailing the field. JJ Maximus opening quarter up in 28-4. Racing around the turn, approaching the 3/8 with Elm Grove Quail, the fraction setter, and he's the heavy favorite in this division of the O'Brien. Second is Moraine Bay, racing from third. Starship Zodiac. Fourth at the rail is Howmack Augustus. JJ Maximus on the move on the outside. Then it's Barry Bench, and now the trailer. That is I Hear Thunder. At the midway point, Elm Grove Quail will get him halfway home. 57-2. Second is Moraine Bay. Now first up on the outside third, Howmack Augustus. Fourth at the rail is Starship Zodiac. On the outside fifth is JJ Maximus. Barry Bench now sixth, and trailing seventh, I Hear Thunder. 3/4 next, Elm Grove Quail at the rail. Now the challenge comes from Howmack Augustus second. Third is Moraine Bay. Starship Zodiac fourth. 3/4 in 1:26-4. Approaching the 7/8. Elm Grove Quail trying to take them all the way. Howmack Augustus is on the run. Turning for home. Moving up second is Starship Zodiac. Moraine Bay third. To the wire next. And Elm Grove Quail a going away winner in the O'Brien for Paul Langell. Starship Zodiac was second. Barry Bench third. 1:54-2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for Race 6, Joe O'Brien Memorial Grassroots 3-year-old colts. As we thought, Elm Grove Quail and Paul Langell will go right down the road here today, Rocky. But I'd just like to give a shout-out to Reese Williams, young trainer. She made a few equipment changes with Starship Zodiac, and he raced so much better here today, getting the deuce.
Absolutely, and look at Barry Bench. He's not on the screen right now, but he flew down that stretch, and he got a nice He got a nice third out of this, but Elm Grove Quail gets a new record today. 28-4, the half up 57-2. Down to 3/4, 126-4. He comes home 154-2. Last half, 57 seconds flat for Elm Grove Quail today. In for second is the 2, Starship Zodiac. Barry Bench is third, and Morian Bay is fourth. So 3-2-6-1 unofficially in the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Grassroots Division. We'll see Elm Grove Quail back in the Red Shores Winner Circle next.
Now returning from the 6th race, 3 is Elm Grove Quail. They facing gelding 3 by Stonebridge Terror off the Beach Towel Dam. Elm Grove Starlight, home of Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia. Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale, the breeder. Paul Angel training and driving. Maybe the fastest Joe O'Brien Grassroots Division ever. 154-2 with a 27-3 closing quarter. Elm Grove Quail, new record, 154-2. Down at trackside, it's the Joe O'Brien Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 6, Morian Bay fourth, Starship Zodiac was second. Elm Grove Quail the winner, Almac Augusta seventh. I Hear Thunder sixth, Barry Bench was third, J.J. Maximus finished fifth. They went 28-4, 57-2, 126-4, and the mile went 154-2. In review, it's 4-2-1, 7-6-3-5. Elm Grove Quail paid $280. The exactor $40.40. The triactor $590.30, and the superfecta $127.12.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. Hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 7th race. Kurt Hughes likes the 6-3-1. I'm going with 6-1-3. Post time picks likes 1-6-3. And the classifier's choice is 6-3-1 in the upcoming 7th race, the Wilma McClure Memorial. And they'll be on the track in a moment.
The 7th race is the Wilma McClure Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation. Starship Glide, number 1, is owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. Brookdale Johnny, number 2, owned by Doug and Douglas Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Bernard McCollum, Paul Langell, catch drives. 3 is Brookdale Seb, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Pooker McCollum trains and drives. Watch Him Treasure 4 is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale. Harris Johnson of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. 5 is St. Lad Skip, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley, trained by Brendan Mullen. Today, Dale Spence. 6 is The Legend Hanover, owned by Josh McDonald, Mark McDonald, Jamie Whalen, and Aaron Carver. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the 7th. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Kurt Hughes and Rocky Spearman are next with the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, let's get a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In today's first race, it was Brookdale Sienna making the bridle change, going to blinkers and moving to the inside rail off that win last time out, 58-2. Gets it done again today for Corey McPherson, 58-2. And the chalky try, 164, paid $14.70.
In the second race, it was the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial, and we saw Roll with Hottie Toddy roll right down the road, 29-1, 58-1, 125-4, and he wins it by double digits here, 153 flat, a new race win record for Roll with Hottie Toddy, 542 Triactor, $22.90.
And then in race number 3 this afternoon, it was Corey McPherson again with Private Dancer. 2 claims entered on Private Dancer, and she goes right down the road. Time of the mile, 158. And you're going to get a look at the tractor there, 246, and it paid $28.40.
In the fourth race, it was the Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial, and Defriended didn't disappoint. Was a winner, 158-4, rolled through fractions, 28-4, 58-4, 128-3, and gets a new track record for 3-year-old fillies, 158-4, and a new record for herself. The tractor, 234, paid $73.60.
And now on to race 5. It was Corey McPherson again for his third winner of the day. He scores the hat trick with Shifting Views, getting it done 155-2. It was a new race win record for Shifting Views. It was Corey's third winner of the day. How about that win ticket? $38.70 in the 615 paid $437.90.
And in the 6th race, the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old colts in the grassroots. Elm Grove Quail right down the road, 28-4, 57-2, 126-4, 154-2. A new race win record in the Joe O'Brien Memorial grassroots. The Triactor 326 paid $590.30. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 7th race, the Wilma McClure Memorial. Kurt landing on the 6th, as I am. That is the Legend Hanover. 4-year-old by Some Beach Somewhere for Josh McDonald, Mark McDonald, Jamie Whalen Jr., and Aaron Carver. Moves into the Mike McGuigan stable, and Mike will do the driving. Nice qualifying effort on August the 11th, Kurt.
Yeah, Rocky, no surprise here. We're all landing on the 6th, currently 1-5. I really don't like that win ticket. So you got to play some exotics here to kind of get some return on your investment here in the 7th with the Legend Hanover. This is our first look at him. Mike McGuigan parading him in front of the grandstand right now. The Legend Hanover, a nice qualifier there, 57-3, 28 flat final quarter. Last trained by Richard Morrow, racing on the Woodbine Mohawk Park circuit there, where you can see a good trip there, 54, 3 back, 27-4, and some nice trips at the half-mile oval at Flamborough Downs, where he was a winner for Brett McDonald, 55-3, and fourth from post 8 for Travis Cullen in 55-3 as well. So can get around a half, no problem. Post 6 here today. It would be nice to see the Connections win this race, the Wilma McClure Memorial. So I like the 6th, the Legend Hanover, to get it done here in race 7.
And there we get a look at the 3. Brookdale Seb, 2-year-old colt by Shadow Play for Doug and Doug Polly of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Pooker McCollum, the trainer and the driver. A winner at Woodstock on August the 5th, Kurt.
Yeah, I really like this colt. 2-year-old colt by Shadow Play. Brookdale Seb, nice a trip in Woodstock, 27-3, 203-2. And how about that PEI colt stake in Summerside? Good third, 58-3, and behind Tobin's Prophet and How Mac Charbers. Some real nice colts. And so this 2-year-old has post 3 here today in an overnight event. Pooker McCollum doing a great job with this guy, and I like Brookdale Seb for a second on my ticket. Good price, 6-1.
And there we see the rail sitter in here. That is Starship Glide, 2-year-old by Control the Moment for Claude Poirier. Earl Watts, the trainer. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Had a win on August the 7th and then come back and qualified on August the 13th, Kurt.
Yeah, that's right. And this 2-year-old gelding by Control the Moment, a nice win there in Summerside. 58-1, and a nice win in Charlottetown, too, as well. 2.5, DQ'd to 8. 2 minutes, 1/5, 29. Nice closing quarters on this 2-year-old. And Starship Glide, post 1 here. I think he's going to get a good trip in this compact field of 6. And I just put him in there to round out my Triactor ticket. I think this 6 is definitely the one to beat in here. Currently the one at 5-1. Horses are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Wilma McClure Memorial. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The 7th race has Starship Glide, Brookdale, Johnny Brookdale, Seb, Watch Him Treasure, St. Lad Skip, the Legend Hanover. Post time. off and pacing the Legend Hanover and St. Lad Skipper, the first two out, and they come from the outside. Up the rail to Starship Glide around the turn third. Dropping in to be fourth is Brookdale Johnny. Brookdale Zeb goes fifth. Then we have the trailer in sixth. Watch him treasure. On the backstretch, the Legend Hanover in line to Mike McGuigan, quickly by three. Second is Starship Glide, racing from third. That is St. Lad Skip. They're strung out early. Back into fourth, Brookdale Johnny. Brookdale Zeb is fifth, and the trailer, that's Watch Him Treasure. 28 seconds flat opened it up, and the Legend Hanover freewheeling on the lead here. Starship Glide goes second, St. Lad Skip third. Well off the leaders fourth is Brookdale Johnny. Brookdale 70 outside fifth, trailing the field. Watch Him Treasure. They look like they're rolling along at the midway point. The Legend Hanover halfway home. 56 and 2 was the half. Closing in second is Starship Glide. With them third, St. Lad Skip. Up into fourth is Brookdale Zeb. Brookdale Johnny fifth. Outside the trailer, Watch Him Treasure. On the backstretch now for the final time. 3/4 up next. The Legend Hanover, the leader. Starship Glide is not far away second. With them in third, St. Lad Skip. The 3/4 up in 1:26 flat. They're on the turn for the final time. The Legend Hanover down to a neck. Here's Starship Glide right alongside now. Racing third, St. Lad Skip. Down the stretch they come, and Starship Glide has taken over the lead. St. Lad Skip up the rail. Starship Glide for David Dowling. Second is St. Lad Skip. The Legend Hanover held third. 1:55.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for today's seventh race, the Wilma McClure Memorial. Race 7 slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media. And Legend Hanover tried to get down the road today, but Starship Glide had other plans. Kurt?
Yeah, that's right, Rocky. Mike McGuigan and Legend Hanover busted off the wings. 28 flat, big half, 56 and 2. Drafting along in the two-hole was Starship Glide, and they were looming the danger up the backside. 126. David Dowling pops the pocket and drives right on by down the lane to get it done. Here's Starship Glide gets it done. 155 and 4. This is a new record for this 2-year-old gelding by Control the Moment, coming off that qualifier in 2:03 and 1. What a trip this afternoon as he gets it done here in the Wilma McClure Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside for the cooler presentation.
Here comes Starship Glide into the seventh race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding just 2 by Control the Moment. From the American Ideal Dam, American Chocolate. Homebred of Claude Portier. Trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling along for the ride. An excellent trip for a 2-year-old colt pacer over Charlottetown. 155 and 4 for a new pacing record. Starship Glide in the 7th at trackside. The Wilma McClure Memorial cooler presentation. Now, the official results in the 7th. Starship Glide, the winner. Brookdale Johnny 5th. Brookdale Seb 4th. Watch Him Treasure was 6th. St. Lad Skip 2nd. The Legend Hanover was 3rd. They went 28, 56 and 2. 126, and the Mile in 155 and 4. In review, it's 154, 623. Starship Glide 980. The Exactor was 6040. Triactor 428.30, and the Superfactor was 99.30.
Like to say a special happy birthday to Jill Murray, 43 years young, celebrating with us here today. So happy birthday to Jill Murray from all of us here at Red Shores. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 8th race. I'm going with a 163 in here. Sorry, I'm going with a 134. Kurt Hughes going with a 163. Post time picks 165, and the classifier's choice is 136 in the upcoming 8th race. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the booth today. Last time you heard him was 2010. He's the bilingual guy. Oh, you all loved him back then. You like him today. Ghislain Paquette is going to be here for the 8th race on this old home week Saturday. He's next with the parade.
The field for the 8th race, les ampleurs de la 8e course à Charlottetown. One is Speaking of Shadow, propriété de Josh McDonald, Mark McDonald, Michael McDigan sur le sulky. On the bike, 2-2 She's a Lover, propriété de Robert Chappell, the driver Robert Chappell. 3-3 Dueling Banjos, A. Mark Campbell, propriété de Jay and Mary Jean Noyce, Denise and William Andrew. 4 I'm a Miracle, propriété owned by Gary Cave, the driver Adam Murner. Side 5 I Can Do It, David Dowling for Douglas Lee and David Neal. And the 6, Dolly Sky, owned by Philip DeRoche and Vance McMillan, the driver Ryan DeRoche. This is your field for race number 8. C'est vos ampleurs pour la 8e course à Charlottetown Driving Park, PEI. And now back to Kurt and Rocky to set up Gold Cup 63 for $100,000 presented by Atlantic Lottery.
I caught them by surprise, too.
Well, we look at the
Okay,
field
there.
for the Gold
ahead,
Cup and
Rob.
Saucer 63. Kurt, on your screen right now, we talked about our selections in here. We have Major Hill on the rail for Pascal Berube, Patrick the Piranha 2 for Wally Hennessy, Ideal Perception 3 for Austin Surrey, Bet 'em Again is 4 for Red Doucette, and you take the rest of the field, Kurt.
That's right. No plan intended. Jody Jameson from Post 5. Rodina Road. Brett McDonald, Post 6. Laugh Again. Hanover and Jason Hughes of Post 7. Time to Dance. And Mark Campbell from Post 8. And my top choice, Centra, From the trailing post, post 9 with Anthony McDonald. I think Anthony can get it done here tonight. He's got a classy veteran in Sintra, mark of 47, a millionaire. I think he's going to follow the 2 out, Wally Hennessy and Patrick the Piranha. And then I think he's going to keep on rocking and rolling to the front end, and I can see him going right down the road, and that smashed the record. 10,000 is up for grabs here tonight, 5,000 going to the winner, and I think Anthony could do it here tonight. The weather is just perfect here in Charlottetown. It's going to be around 18 degrees, not much wind when they go behind the gate. I'm going with a 9-2-3. I like Sintra on top of Patrick the Piranha and Ideal Perception for third. It's going to be a great night of racing, and what a race it sets up to be here as we make our way out onto the track here for race 8. Just 3 minutes to post. Justin Simmons and Charlene Betts Memorial, and we're going to the rail in here. Speaking of Shadow, 2-year-old filly by Art Speak. Mike McGuigan, a terrific job with this 2-year-old filly. She has 3 wins and a second from just 4 starts, and a real good trip last time out, Rock.
Absolutely. Up in Summerside, July 31st in the PEI Colt Stakes, $11,950 was the purse. Post 3 was a winner by a nose, 158 and 3, closed it out 29 and 2, and took a record 2 starts before that. Right here, head post 5, wire to wire, 157 and 2, won that one by 12 lengths, closed it out in 28 and 2. She's got the rail today, and right now 1-2.
Claire Sweet to the race office, please. Claire Sweet, race office.
Okay, the one right now, 1-2, taking all the money, but taking some money as well is the 3. Dueling Banjos, and now 6-year-old mare by Rock and Roll Heaven. Mark Campbell will do the driving for trainer Jay Noy. He co-owns with Mary Jean Noy, Denise, and William Andrew of Alberta. A real good trip last time out.
Yeah, she's still looking for that first win of 2022, but she's got some class relief here today, Kurt. Last start was here August 17th, post 3, finished third, race time 158 and 4, closed that one out in 29 and 4, and Mark Campbell was in the bike, and he's in the bike today on the 3, Dueling Banjos, right now at 5-2.
A 6-time winner from 40 starts, almost 10,000 made last year. Dueling Banjos, as Rocky mentioned, still looking for win number 1 of 2022. Could do it here during Old Home Week. And now we're going to go right next door to the 4. I'm a Miracle, owned by Gary Cave of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Adam Murner will do the driving, and a real good trip 4 back in Truro Rock.
Yeah, it was a winner, 157 and 3. That was her season's best, her first win of the season. Looking for win number 10 lifetime today. Great spot to work from post 4. I'm a Miracle with Adam Murner in the bike. Right now, good odds, 9-1. And we'll get a look at the odds board here for the upcoming 8th race. Justin Simmons and Charlene Betts Memorial. Speaking of Shadow, on the rail is your current choice at 1-2. She's a Lover from post 2 with Robbie Chappell at 11-1. Dueling Banjos, the 3 for Mark Campbell at 5-2. I'm a Miracle is the 4 for Adam Murner at 10-1. I Can Do It from post 5 with David Dowling at 15-1. And Dolly Sky is the 6 for Ryan Darash at 4-1. There's a line to be announced on the 5. I Can Do It. 18th of August. Head the rail. Finished 5. Race time 159 and 1 for Corey McPherson. That is I Can Do It here in the 8th race. Good luck with your selections.
Salutations à tous les francophones du Québec, du Canada, des États-Unis, de partout en Amérique, qui sont avec nous cet après-midi en ce programme d'avant Gold Cup and Saucer présenté ce soir. Au superbe Charlottetown Driving Park, ici à l'île du Prince-Édouard. On se prépare pour la 8e. Still time to make your wagers. Encore le temps de faire vos paris pour cette 8e épreuve à Charlottetown Driving Park. Juge au départ appelle les ombleurs. Starting judge call the pacers at the gate. And the gate is rolling. La barrière est en mouvement. On va recommencer. On a de la difficulté avec le 1. Speaking of Shadow. Speaking of Shadow va finalement rejoindre ses adversaires. Nous sommes prêts maintenant. We are ready now. Oh, not really. We have a problem with number 1 here. Speaking of Shadow. Il ne veut pas aller rejoindre ses adversaires. Pas trop le goût de courser, lui, aujourd'hui, on dirait bien. À 3,20 au tableau. Barrière en mouvement, finalement. Finally, the gate is moving for the 8. Avec Speaking of Shadow, She's a Lover, Dueling Banjos, I'm a Miracle, I Can Do It, et Dolly Sky. Merci à Vince Cameron de me permettre de décrire cette 8e course. Quel privilège! Les voici. Here they come. Go, c'est le départ thereof. Départ très égal alors que de la pole. Speaking of Shadow est projeté en avant à l'extérieur. Dueling Banjos into the turn dans le premier tournant. 3e chemin, 3 wide. I'm a Miracle. 4e Ford, She's a Lover. 5e, 5th, I Can Do It. Et derrière le peloton at the back of the pack, it's Dolly Sky. Into the backstretch for the first time. Dans l'autre droit pour la première fois et de l'extérieur from the outside. Campbell et Dueling Banjos takes over the lead by 2. 2e, second, Speaking of Shadow. Et on franchit le poteau du premier quart de mille. 3e, third, She's a Lover. 4e, I'm a Miracle. On franchit le poteau du premier quart de mille en 27-3. Opening quarter, 27-3. Dans le deuxième tournant, de la fin du deuxième tournant, Mark Campbell mène on top by 2. Mène par de longueur avec Dueling Banjos. Deuxième, second, le favori. Speaking of Shadows, the favorite racing second. Troisième, third, She's a Lover à la finale pour venir franchir la première moitié d'épreuve. Now they first half mile with Dueling Banjos, Mark Campbell. Speaking of Shadows racing second. Troisième, third, She's a Lover into the turn. Deuxième quart de mille en 29 secondes. C'était 56-3 à la demi. First half, 56-3. And down the backside now. Dans l'autre droit, voici à l'extérieur dans une poussée. I'm a Miracle. First over. Toujours en tête, still on top, Dueling Banjos. Troisième, third, votre favori est coincé maintenant. Speaking of Shadows, block on the inside. Quatrième, fourth, I Can Do It. On franchit 3 quarts de mille. Here comes the 3 quarters. Avec de l'extérieur from the outside, I'm a Miracle qui s'empare du deuxième rang. C'était 1,26 aux 3 quarts. 3 quarters. Click, click, pow! 126-4. Et on vient compléter l'épreuve. On est dans le droit. Dueling Banjos. Mark Campbell still on top. À l'extérieur outside, I Can Do It. I Can Do It. Et Dolly Sky serré au fil entre deux adversaires. Between two horses. And Speaking of Shadow wins it. Speaking of Shadow sur Dolly Sky is second. Speaking of Shadow first at the wire. Time for the mile. La durée de l'épreuve, 1,57-1. 157, 1/5. One 6 and 3 at the wire. 1,6-3 au fil d'arrivée.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 8. It was the Justin Simmons and Charlene Betts Memorial, and a great call from Ghislaine Paquette here in race 8, and a great trip, Rocky, from the 1. Speaking of Shadows, showing all guts down the lane.
Yeah, Mark tried to bottom them out here. 27-3, 56-3 to the half. Down to 3 quarters, 126-4. And speaking of Shadow, finds a way out. And through the middle here, great shot by Universal Media. And gets through to get a new race win record of 157-1. Just her 5th lifetime start, her 4th win of the season. Up for second on the outside is Dolly Sky. Dueling Banjos in there for third. And the 5, I Can Do It is 4th. So 1-6-3-5 unofficially in today's 8th race, the Justin Simmons and Charlene Betts Memorial. We'll see Speaking of Shadow in the Red Shores Winner's Circle next.
Voici le retour au cercle vainqueur, le gagnant de cette 8e course. Returning in the winning circle, the winner of the 8th race, number 1, le 1, Speaking of Shadow. Pour les jeux 2 ans, 2 years old filly by Art Speak. La mère est une Shadow Play Silver Hill Bona. Michael McGuigan sur le sulky, the driver and trainer. Il est également l'entraîneur. Les propriétaires, the owners, Josh McDonald, Edmonton, Alberta, Mark McDonald, Cornwall, PEI. 4th win of the year in 5 starts, une 4e victoire en 5 départs cette année. Une pouliche de 2 ans qui connaît tout un début de carrière avec 4 victoires en 5 sorties. Celle de cet après-midi, une 57 et 1. Lifetime mark, nouvelle marque à vie. Speaking of Shadow, 157 1/5. En 1,57 et 1.
I'll give you the rundown there.
Et avant de retourner à l'un des meilleurs annonceurs en Amérique, voici le résultat officiel de la 8e course. Official results of the 8th race. Speaking of Shadow, gagnant the winner, She's a Lover, 5e, 5th. Dueling Banjos, 3e, 3rd. I'm a Miracle, 6e, 6th. I Can Do It, 4e, 4th. Dolly Sky, 2e, 2nd. Top down, 153, 642. De haut en bas, 1, 5, 3, 6, 4, 2. Encore une fois, un gros merci. C'est tout un privilège pour moi d'avoir retrouvé le siège de l'un des meilleurs annonceurs en Amérique du Nord, Vance Cameron. And now, let's go back to the great. You're lucky to have an announcer like that. Vance Cameron, thanks to you, Vance.
Okay, we're just 6 minutes away here from race 9, and it is Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Grassroots purse $9,375, and I'm going to go with a 1-4-6 in here. I like Elm Grove Quigley and Mark Campbell to get it done from the rail. I also like JJ Tommy off that big trip with Colin Kelly last time out, 56-4, 27-2 closer. So I like the 4, JJ Tommy for second, and I'm going to go with Silver Spirit for third, and Kenny Murphy coming off 2 wins in a second in his last 3, Rob.
You know what happens when you don't pick your brother. I got him in there for third. So 165 are my selections in the upcoming 9th race. And the horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Ninth race, a division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake for 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Number 1 is Elmgrove Quigley, owned by Henry Posviata of Sydney and Larry Snow of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Larry does the training. Mark Campbell drives. 2 Woodmere Gaelic is owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Mr. Stanley wears number 3, owned by Angus and John Burt, Morris McCabe, and Wayne McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. 4 J.J. Tommy is owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot, driven by Colin Kelly. Raging Max number 5, Jason Hughes, training and driving for owner Simon Hughes, Stratford. Devin Wallace of Bloomfield is the owner and the trainer. Kenny Murphy does the driving. Number 6, Silver Spirit. Seven is Gascoigne Rocks, owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Wade Sorey. Note the driver change to Austin Sorey. Austin Sorey now driving 7. Gascoigne Rocks here in the 9th. Down to 3 minutes wagering time. 3 to post. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's entertainment destination. Red Shores is announcing post times will return to 6 p.m. after Old Home Week on the evening cards. Go to Redshores.ca for all the official post times.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 9th race. Joe O'Brien Memorial, 3-year-old colts in the grassroots division. Landing on the 1 in here, Elmgrove Quigley, 3-year-old colt by Roll With It Harry. For Henry Posviata, Sydney, and Larry Snow of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Larry Snow is the trainer. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. Nice trip in his 3rd start down, 157 in Tukert.
And could breeder Bob Gordon sweep the Joe O'Brien grassroots here this afternoon? He's got a great shot. Elmgrove Quail won the other division in race 6 and a new record. And Elmgrove Quigley has a great shot in here in this 9th race. 7th last time out, 55-1 for Red Doucette. 3rd the start prior to that, 56-2 for Red Doucette. Mark Campbell gets the call, and as you can see, the last 2 times Mark Campbell has been in the seat on this 3-year-old colt by Roll With It Harry. Right down the road into the winner's circle. A first up effort, 4 back, 55-2. And then using the rail to his advantage, he wired the field in 57-2 in Churro. But that start in Summerside in a B stake was terrific, 55-2. So they got the rail again here today. And I think Mark Campbell can guard the rail and go right down the road here again. Maybe going 3 for 3 for Campbell and Quigley. 2 to 5 currently.
And there we see the 4, J.J. Tommy. 3-year-old colt by Tobago Cays for James Perot of Stratford. Jared Perot, the trainer. Colin Kelly back in the bike. Nice win, new record, last start, Kurt.
Nice to see Colin Kelly home for Old Home Week, and owner James Perot would be happy to see him too, as they clicked last week. What a performance from post 1. They got away in the 3-hole. How about that closing quarter? 27-2 for a mile of 1:56.4, and that is this 3-year-old colt's record right now. This 3-year-old colt by Tobago Cays, trained by Jared Perot. They got a good shot in here and a good price, 6-1 currently.
And there's a look at the 6, Silver Spirit, 3-year-old by Veradero Hanover for Devin Wallace of Bloomfield. Devin's also the breeder, the trainer. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. 2 in a row, and then just got beat in the B-Stake on the 15th, Kurt.
Yeah, 2 wins and a third in the last 3. And Rocky, I know I didn't pick my brother in here, Raging Max. It might come back to bite me, but I just went with Silver Spirit because Silver Spirit has gotten the better of Raging Max in the last couple races. So I like Silver Spirit over the 5, Raging Max, just for that reason. Right on the front end, just got collar late 57 by J.J. Tommy last time out. A good trip. And then a winner there in an overnight in Summerside, 58-3. And a winner prior to that, 58-3 as well. So I like Silver Spirit to round out my triactor, currently 11-1. Three-year-old colts lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 9th race. It is the Joe O'Brien Memorial Grassroots 2nd Division. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Quigley, Woodmere Gaelic, Mr. Stanley, J.J. Tommy, Raging Max, Silver Spirit, and Gascoigne Rocks are on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, good start, and Raging Max is leaving on the rail. That's Elm Grove Quigley. Splitting them into the turn is Woodmere Gaelic. Then away 4th is Mr. Stanley. Racing on the rail 5th, that's J.J. Tommy. On the outside 6th is Silver Spirit. Then the trailer, Gascoigne Rocks. 3 wide on the backstretch momentarily. Elm Grove Quigley and Mark Campbell will lead them to the quarter. Woodmere Gaelic now 2nd. Dropping in to be 3rd is Raging Max. All alone 4th, that's Mr. Stanley. J.J. Tommy 5th, Silver Spirit 6th, Gascoigne Rocks trails 7th, sitting up. Boom! Just like that, they went 27-3 at the quarter. Off the turn they come, and the serious leader is Elm Grove Quigley by 2.5. Woodmere Gaelic is 2nd, racing 3rd. That's Raging Max. 4th is J.J. Tommy. Then it's Silver Spirit in 5th. Then racing 6th is Gascoigne Rocks. In the backfield after a break, Mr. Stanley, 56-3, halfway home time. They move around the paddock turn, approaching 5-8. Elm Grove Quigley the leader. Here's J.J. Tommy up 2nd now on the outside. Woodmere Gaelic is 3rd up the rail. Raging Max 4th. Moving up 5th is Silver Spirit. Gascoigne Rock 6th. Mr. Stanley the trailer. 3/4 goes to Elm Grove Quigley in 1. 26-1. From the outside up the challenge late. J.J. Tommy. It's down to 2 of them in the O'Brien, and they're homeward bound. Elm Grove Quigley at the rail, the leader. J.J. Tommy took his shot on the outside 2nd. Woodmere Gaelic 3rd. Elm Grove Quigley all the way from our Campbell in the O'Brien. 2nd, that is J.J. Tommy. Woodmere Gaelic third. Here's another fantastic trip for a grassroots event. 154.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for today's 9th race. Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old colts in the grassroots. St. Kurt, the Elm Grove horses. Both new records today, 154-2 on one and 154-3 on Elm Grove Quigley.
Yeah, breeder Bob Gordon has to be pretty happy with his farm's offspring here this afternoon in Joe O'Brien Memorial Grassroots action. And it was another down-the-road trip here with an Elm Grove horse. They get it done again. Elm Grove, Quigley, and Campbell use the rail to their advantage. I mentioned in the pre-race, Campbell and Quigley have been perfect in the last two starts that they've been together, and they remain perfect here. Again, getting it done. A nice trip. 154-3 over J.J. Tommy and Woodmere Gaelic, who's in a bit of a speed duel at the 8th with Raging Max. He hangs around for the show. But it's Elm Grove Quigley to win the 9th here at Red Shores.
Elm Grove Quigley arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay pacing code 3 by Roll With It Harry from the Camlock Dam Elm Grove Cam Lady, owned by Henry Posby out of Sydney, and Larry Snow of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Colt bred by Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale. Larry Snow, the trainer. Mark Campbell put him on top at every call this afternoon, going to a new race win record of 154-3. Elm Grove Quigley in the division of the O'Brien during Old Home Week at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 9th. Elm Grove Quigley the winner, Woodmere Gaelic 3rd, Mr. Stanley 7th, J.J. Tommy 2nd, Raging Max was 6th, Silver Spirit 5th, Gascoigne Rocks 4th, 27-3, 56-3, 126-1, and the mile went 154-3. In review, it's 137, 2654. Elm Grove Quigley paid $250 to win. Exactor 580, Triactor 6510, Superfecta 3628. And to close out this Saturday afternoon of Gold Cup and Saucer Day, we have a Ken Workington Daily Double.
Red Shores has compiled some guest tips to make your visit to the track an enjoyable experience. Remember to plan ahead by getting familiar with parking areas. Wager early to avoid being shut out, or try using your mobile to place your bets through hbibet.com by using our free Wi-Fi, and avoid cashing your winning tickets at 2 minutes to post, and always check your tickets. Keep up to date by following our social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram for any last minute updates, and appreciate our staff. Just a few guest tips from Red Shores.
And we'll roll the selections into the screen for the upcoming 10th race. Kurt Hughes likes a 6-3-1. I'm going with a 3-6-5. Post time picks 3-5-6. And the classifier's choice is 6-3-5. In the upcoming 10th race, it's the Chris McPherson Memorial. And the horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Horses on track for race 10. And number 1 is Doc's Ron Henry, owned and trained by Donald Beaton with Rodney Gillis. And number 2, Electric Sill, with Andrea Renison, Clarissa Mahar, the owners, trained by George Renison with Redmond Doucette. 3, Tempo Sealster, owned by Gary Polton, Duar Burho. Gary Polton trains Kenny Murphy. 4, Brookdale Jim, is owned by Douglas and Douglas Pauley, trained and driven by Bernard McCollum. Brookdale Ollie, number 5, owned by Bill Kinney and Gary Ford, trained by Von Marshall with Kenny Arsenal driving. And Father of the Year, number 6, Mitchell Downey, drives Dr. Mitchell Downey. Ellen Stevenson is the trainer. Father of the Year, number 6, the current favorite here at 4-5. Field of 6, race 10, the Chris McPherson Memorial presentation. Late double, 10 and 11, Exactor, 20-cent supers, and Triactor on race 10. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes, Rocky Skirman up next. Lee Drake will be trackside following this race for a special trackside presentation.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, back on track we go here for race number 10, 3 minutes to post. And you've landed on the 3 Tempo Sealster Rocky, a veteran, 12 years old, by Santana Blue Chip, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho. Gary, the trainer, Kenny Murphy driving.
Yeah, this horse gets inside a little bit compared to his last 2 starts where he left 5 and 6. And he paced a mile in 1:55 and 2, finishing 5 his last start. Closed it out 28 and 2. And he's looking for his 40th lifetime win, his first one of the season as well. Tempo Sealster, he knows how to win. Post 3 today with Mr. Murphy in the bike right now at 9-5.
50-50 draw number here. So get your tickets. Get your tickets handy here. It's O145-4454. Once again, it's O145-4454 for $2,514. Good luck.
Okay, now we're going to get a look at the 6th Father of the Year, owned by Dr. Mitchell Downey of St. John. Mitchell Downey in the seat. Ellen Stevenson, the trainer. Father of the Year, 2 wins this year from 11 starts, a mark of 2 minutes in St. John. You like Father of the Year for second on your ticket, Rock.
Yeah, I noticed you have him on top of your ticket here, and he could very well get there. He's looking for his 20th lifetime win and only his 59th start today. So he's leaving 6th. Last start was here August the 13th. He had post 3 and he finished 6th. Race time 1:56.4. Closed that one out in 28.4. Father of the Year with Dr. Mitchell Downey in the bike right now is your current choice at 6-5.
And now right next door we go to the 5, Brookdale Ollie. Kenny Arsenault doing the driving for trainer Von Doyle. Non-winners in 9:01 last time. 7th at the 11:01 start prior to that. A real good 4th in 57, Rock.
Yeah, this horse is pretty consistent. If you look up and down his program, 156-1, 156-2 a couple of times, 157. You know, this horse is pretty consistent. He's got a good spot. Post 5 today. Short field, only 6 in it. Brookdale Ollie with Kenny Arsenault in the bike right now at 7-2. And we'll have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 10th race. The Chris McPherson Memorial. Doc's Ron Henry is on the rail for Rodney Gillis at 9-1. Electric Sill post 2 for Red Dusat at 7-1. Tempo Sealster is now your current choice on the board with Kenny Murphy in the bike at 6-5. Brookdale Jim post 4. Booker McCollum driving at 11-1. Brookdale Ollie is the 5 for Kenny Arsenault at 3-1. And the 6 Father of the Year with Dr. Mitchell Downey at 8-5. That's your field for the upcoming 10th race. It's the Chris McPherson Memorial with trackside cooler presentation to the winner. Good luck with your selections.
Final call, race 10.
Field is moving up to the gate for the afternoon's 10th race. It's the Chris McPherson Memorial. 6 horses moving in behind that Metro Home Building starting gate. Let's go back upstairs, this time to Ken Workington.
Thanks very much, Rocky. Great working with you this week. Doc's Ron Henry from the rail. Electric Sill, Tempo Sealster, Brookdale Jim. Then we have Brookdale Ollie and Father of the Year. Right now, 450 on 3. Tempo Sealster. The current favorite off the turn, picking up speed. Race 10. Here they come. And they're off. Brookdale Ollie charges out of there along with Father of the Year on the outside. And Doc's Rock Henry on the inside. Doc's Ron Henry cuts the corner as they skirmish around the first turn. Electric Sill settles in the 4th position. Tempo Sealster off the speed and the duel is 5th. And then it's Brookdale Jim, the early trailer. And they're going at it across the backstretch. Brookdale Ollie on the outside, trying hard to claim the lead. Doc's Ron Henry on the inside, strings him out there. And Father of the Year is right there applying pressure. And they go by the opening quarter in 27-4. So it's Brookdale Ollie winning the early battle. Parked out his Father of the Year, and he's got a long trip here. It's Doc's Ron Henry yields grudgingly back into third position as Tempo Seelster gets underway on the outside into second over position as they come by the grandstand. So Doc's Ron Henry on the inside fourth. Jammed in is Electric Sill fifth. Brookdale Jim underway from last, 3 in and 3 out past the half. Father of the Year, and Father of the Year pressing hard here. 57 seconds for the half, can't clear. It's on the inside, Brookdale Ollie by half a length. Father of the Year continues to apply pressure. Tempo Seelster looking poised to come 3 wide, but is under some urging in third. Doc's Ron Henry drops back fourth. Electric Sill with no racing room fifth, and then it's Brookdale Jim from the back of the pack will have to pass them all. Brookdale Ollie still under that relentless, intense pressure from Father of the Year, just won't go away. Tempo Seelster will need some racing room. It's those three past 3/4 and 1:27 and 1. Then we go back to Brookdale Jim and Electric Sill and Doc's Ron Henry, and they turn for home. Brookdale Ollie taking no prisoners here, but it's a two-pronged attack with Tempo Seelster on the inside. Father of the Year keeps on coming. Electric Sill on the outside. Tempo Seelster up the passing lane. Tempo Seelster. Then Brookdale Ollie right there with Father of the Year and Electric Sill, 1:58.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 10. It is the Chris McPherson Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside for a cooler presentation. And Rocky, you called a Tempo Seelster. What a great trip. He gets his first win on the season.
Yeah, Kenny was serious today with Brookdale Ollie as well, 27 and 4. Used hard to get to the front, down to the half in 57 flat, 3/4, 127 and 1. And did you see Kenny Murphy, that slick little drive up the backstretch? He slid over into the 2-hole. Father of the Year on the outside. He comes up the passing lane to get it done here. Brookdale Ollie fought hard though. And Tempo Seelster gets the job done, his 40th career win. Congratulations to Gary Polton and Durbaho. And, of course, the driver, Kenny Murphy. Brookdale Ollie in there for second. Father of the Year is third. And the 2, Electric Sill is fourth. So unofficially 3-5-6-2 in the 10th race, the Chris McPherson Memorial. And we'll see Tempo Seelster in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Okay, so we're going to need a wide lens for this presentation tonight, this afternoon, rather. It's for Chris McPherson Memorial, Kenny, and boy, he's a lot of friends here in the backstretch in the harness racing community, as you can see. And they're arriving over here, and we'll be greeting the winner. And then we have a very special check presentation on behalf of the harness racing community here in Chris's honor. So nice touching tribute to him as everyone gets into place.
Entering the winner's circle, the official winner of race 10, number 3, Tempo Seelster. He's a 12-year-old, a bay gelded son of Santana Blue Chip, out of the Patriot by Albert, bred in Ontario by the Numbered Ontario Company and Seelster Farms, co-owned by the trainer Gary Polton, and co-owned by Duer Burho of Charlottetown, winning driver Ken Murphy. The Tempo Seelster's first win this season. Career start 309, career victory 40. 40 career victories. Tempo Sealster 158 today in race 10. The Chris McPherson Memorial, it's official, $4.80, $3 210. 5 Brookdale Ollie, $4.30, $3.40. 6 Father of the Year, $210. Triactor payoff $39.60, $356. Cooler presentation, and this will be followed by a special presentation with Lee Drake emceeing in the winner's circle as the prices come up here for race 10.
Yeah, we get some great camera shots here today because this is important. Chris McPherson was a great young man, and he was very well known and loved by his harness racing community, as you can see here, well represented tonight. And, you know, for this trackside presentation here, we're going to try to keep this horse a little longer, and he's been doing pretty good to stand. But we do have a special presentation here to come.
Lee, the Exactor payoff was $24.60. Doc's Ron Henry 6th, the Electric Sill 4th, Tempo Sealster the winner, Brookdale Jim 5th, Brookdale Ollie 2nd, Father of the Year 3rd. 6, 4, 1, 5, 2, 3, 27, 4, 57, 127, 1, 158, Tempo Sealster. Post time for race 11 is set at 4:04.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're over here in the packed winner circle this afternoon, and as we said, Chris McPherson Memorial just presented here today. The harness racing community of many local businesses stepped up to raise money in honor of their friend. And we have Blair McPherson trackside to present a check to Margie Villard, is with the Special Olympics PEI. And ladies and gentlemen, this deserves a big round of applause because they're friends on the backstretch with Chris and local businesses. $12,770 raised. Isn't that something? We get some official photos there. A&S Scrap Metals, the Island Construction, Clam Diggers Restaurant, Eastern Fabricators, JD Marine and Diving, Campbell's Concrete, and Metro Home Building Center were also involved in this, raising money, as was Togie's Convenience, Feasible Fuels, Charlottetown Vet Clinic, Kay's Wholesale, Charlottetown Bottles and Metals, Island Coastal, and McRae Backhoe and Trucking. And you know what? We're not finished because some other business that wanted to step in along with the racetrack friends here from all over wanted to donate to this. And they include Island Chemicals, City of Charlottetown, Ed's Brown Transport and Crane Service, and Brefasco. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. What a great way to honor a great friend, Chris McPherson, and a great check presentation today. Well done.
That 20-cent superfecta payoff was $14.53. No changes. Race 11, the Monctonian Pace, Exactor, 20-cent super high 5 Triactor.
The mystery vouchers promotion continues here at Red Shores Charlottetown. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming, plus you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn tonight, Gold Cup night.
And we'll roll the selections into the screen for the upcoming 11th race. Kurt Hughes likes a 3-1-2. I'm going with a 2-3-1. Post time picks at 3-4-1. And the classifier's choice is 3-2-1 in the upcoming finale here this afternoon. It's the Monktonian Pace.
Pacers on track, race 11, the Monktonian Pace, and number 1 is Better Than Cash. Amber Campbell, the owner, trainer, and driver. 2, Hardy Mill Joe, owned by the Hardy Mill Stable, and Ken Hardy, and trained by Anthony Stymist with Mike McGuigan. Blood Money, number 3, Dr. Mitchell Downey. Ellen Stevenson trains, Mitchell Downey drives. Number 4, Ironside Sealster, owned by Darla McEachern and Zoe McEachern, trained by Dwayne McEachern with Corey McPherson. Winsong Quincy, number 5, is owned by Thane and John Arsenal. Deborah Wilson and Edward Blaisdell. Thane Arsenal trains with Jason Hughes. 6, First Glance, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt, and trained by Wade Myers with Brody McPhee. 7, Poplar Artie is owned by Matthew and Liam Myers, trained by Leonard Myers with Mark Campbell. The Yin Yang, number 8, with Kenny Murphy driving for Alan Gregory. That's the field for race 11, the Monktonian Pace, Exactor, 20-cent Super High Five, and Triactor on today's finale. And this is the final card of Old Home Week. The final card actually tonight at 7 p.m., the final day. And the final card tonight leading up to the 63rd edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's finale. It's the Monktonian Pace. And Kurt, our pick 5 selections, you're going 3-1-2-4-7. I like 2-3-1-4-6. And there is the 3, Blood Money, 6-year-old brown horse by Sweet Lou for Dr. Mitchell Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. He's in the driver's seat. Ellen Stevenson is the trainer. Last start was here August the 13th, finished 3rd.
Rocky, I was going for a Dr. Mitchell Downey late double. But it didn't happen in that last race with Father of the Year getting a real rough trip on the outside. But he went a real good race in that last race. Parked the entire mile. He only missed by about a quarter length at the wire. I'm hoping for a little better trip here on the 3, Blood Money. He's got the talent to get it done in here. 3rd last time out for Campbell in 55-2. 5th in Woodstock in their big race. And he closed it out 27-3 on that date. 57-2. Showing miles 55, 54. 4th and 53 in the Ladner for Campbell, and so he's got the talent to get it done in here. He's only got 1 win so far this season from 7 starts, so I'm looking for him to pick up win number 2 here in the Monktonian Pace, currently even money.
And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. That is Better Than Cash, 6-year-old by Better Than Cheddar for Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. She's the owner, the trainer, and the driver. This horse fourth with a nice mile in his last start, Kurt.
Yeah, good fourth, 55 and 1, 28 and 3 closing quarter. Amber Campbell, the trainer and driver and owner, as you say, and she's done a great job with this guy. He had a mark of 54 and 2 last year in Charlottetown. Probably not the greatest year so far. If you would ask Amber, she would probably agree. Made his way all the way down to the 401s. Finally got the job done there to pick up win number 1 on the season, but climbing back up the class ladder, and that win seemed to really propel this guy. He got some confidence back and put together some nice miles. Heads the rail here today, and Amber's going to be really aggressive with him, I think. And off that last trip, he was sharp. I like him for second on my ticket. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes all the way here for a bit of a long shot play to close things out on the Saturday afternoon card at 10-1.
Couple of winners in the pick 5 today, Jack Beaton and Brandon Watts. Congratulations. And there's a look at my top selection. Kurt, your third selection, that is the 2, Hardy Mill Joe, 4-year-old by Sports Writer for Hardy Mill Stable of Beaverbank and Ken Hardy of Bedford, Nova Scotia. Anthony Stymus, the trainer. Mike McGuigan back in the driver's seat. Nice win on August the 17th.
Yeah, Mike getting along real good with this guy. Could double up with Hardy Mill Joe here. Post 8 2 weeks ago. Rallied to be third, 56 and 4, and then a power drive last time out. He urged this guy to the front, got to the front at the half, and held on for the win there by 3/4 of a length. Race time to 56 and 1, 29 closing quarter on that day. He's got a real good shot in here from post 2 today, 5-2 currently.
Your attention, please. We have a late scratch here. Number 8, the Yin Yang is out. Late scratch on the 8, the Yin Yang in race 11. Once again, late scratch, race 11. The upcoming 11th race, scratch the 8, the Yin Yang will not go.
Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 11th race. Don't forget a scratch of the 8. Late scratch. Number 8, the Yin Yang, has been scratched. Better Than Cash on the rail at 5-1. Hardy Mill Joe, the 2, at 2-1. Blood Money, the 3, at 6-5. Ironside Sealsters, the 4, at 3-1. 5, Windsong Quincy, 15-1. The 6, First Glance, at 21-1. And the 7, Popularity, at 7-1. That's your field for the upcoming finale on Gold Cup and Saucer 63 Day, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
And Rocky, if you had the 8, the Yin Yang, on your pick 4 tickets, you'll get the post-time favorite as an alternate in the pick 4, and there will be a consolation late daily double payoff. Consolation late double, and again, 8, the Yin Yang, a late scratch.
Nice to see Tara Polton Myers make a cameo there in the center field. Her son's horse, Liam Myers, has number 7 in here. Poplar Artie has a shot, 8-1 currently on the board. A winner, 2 back, 56-3 for Mark Campbell right down the road. Mark Campbell back in the bike today at 8-1 from post 7. We're getting close here in race 11, the Monktonian Pace. Got to give a huge thank you to Tara, Kathy, Gerard, everybody in the race office putting on a great show this week during Old Home Week. No small task was it to put these cards together, and they've done just a fantastic job as the Monktonian Pace begins to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it over to Ken Workington for the call.
All right, Kurt Hughes, great working with you this week as well. Wow. Better Than Cash, Hardy Mill Joe, Blood Money, Ironside Sealster, Winsong Quincy, First Glance, Poplar Artie. The Yin Yang is out, a late scratch. And the favorite here, 3, Blood Money. They're on gate, race 11, the Monktonian Pace. Here they come. And they're off. Hardy Mill Joe strikes the front early, but Better Than Cash with speed on the inside. It's those two into the first turn. Blood Money right to the cones is third. As they swing around that first turn, Ironside Sealster is fourth on the outside. Looks to be wrangled in. On a break goes Winsong Quincy. Up and around that breaker was Poplar Artie. And way back after a miscue is First Glance. The Roan is way back there. So well strung out here past the opening quarter. Amber Campbell and Better Than Cash at $14 on the board leads them past the opening quarter and on to the far turn. The second turn, Hardy Mill Joe pockets up now. Blood Money third on the inside. Ironside Sealster is fourth and Poplar Artie is fifth. The first quarter was 28 3/5. And way back we have Winsong Quincy and First Glance. They are the distant trailers. By the grandstand, they start to pair up here on Better Than Cash, controlling the front end. Hardy Mill Joe second. First up, here comes Blood Money on the outside. Third, soon to be second. A live toe for Ironside Sealster on the outside. Fourth, then it's Poplar Artie. Winsong Quincy way back there with First Glance. The half was a rated 58-1. So it's Better Than Cash the target as they swing off that turn. Blood Money takes his first over shot. Hardy Mill Joe on the inside, pinned in and 3 wide. Ironside Sealster fires for Corey McPherson. Ironside Sealster bursting on the scene now. 3 of them across the track. Then Poplar Artie swings to the outside as well. Just 2.5 covers these 5 as they pass 3 quarters and skirmish there in 1:27. Pressure mounting on Better Than Cash. Blood Money sticks a whisker in front. Ironside Sealster on the outside. Hardy Mill Joe will need the passing lane, and Poplar Artie in heavy traffic here as they turn home. It's wide open, but it's Blood Money in front. Blood Money. Here comes Ironside Sealster on the outside. Blood Money. Blood Money takes it. Blood Money. Then Ironside Sealster close there with Better Than Cash and Hardy Mill Joe. Blood Money and Mitchell Downing in 1:56-4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's finale, the Monktonian Pace. And Kurt, it was looking good for you there for a little bit for the pick 5 in this one. Blood Money gets it done.
Oh, yes, he was looking good at the top of the stretch, but the 4, Ironside Sealster and Corey McPherson, they were about a length better than I thought they were going to be here today. Oh, that was close. Blood Money, a big first over effort here for Dr. Mitchell Downey at a rough trip in the last one with Father of the Year. First up trip here for Blood Money, and Blood Money does get his second win on the season. Time the mile 1:56-4, and there it is, Ironside Sealster getting up for second with Better Than Cash third, Hardy Mill Joe fourth, and Poplar Artie picked up the 5th prize there in that super high 5. Blood Money and Dr. Mitchell Downey will be back in the Red Shores winner's circle for the Monktonian Pace Cooler presentation.
Number 3, Blood Money, 6-year-old brown horse by Sweet Lou out of Blood Diamond by Western Ideal. Bred in Pennsylvania by Diamond Creek Farm. Owned and driven by Dr. Mitchell Downey, St. John, New Brunswick. Trained by Ellen Stevenson. Second win of this season, 17th career victory. 156-4 today for Blood Money, winning the Monctonian Pace. Monctonian Pace winner Blood Money and Dr. Mitchell Downey and Ellen Stevenson cooler presentation trackside. It's official. Number 3, Blood Money, pays $570, $380, $210. It's official. 4, Ironside Sealster, $420, $230. The one better than cash, $350. Consolation late double was $245, $3.8. The 8, the Yin Yang, was a late scratch. Better than cash was third. Hardy Mill Joe fourth. Blood Money, the winner. Ironside Sealster second. Winsong Quincy sixth. First Glance was seventh. Poplar Artie fifth. The Yin Yang, a late scratch. Top down 3-4-1, 2-6-7-5 scratch. 28-3, 58-1, 127-1, 156-4. The pick 4, 4 out of 4, 826. Today's Perry Mutual handle was $112,465. $112,465. We thank you. The Triactor now posted $68.70, 341. Ladies and gentlemen, with the completion of race 11, that will wrap up our Saturday afternoon program. Live racing resumes tonight. The final program of Old Home Week, post time at 7 p.m., 14 races as we cap off Old Home Week with the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. On behalf of track announcer Vance Cameron and our entire crew here, this is Ken Workington at the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at Charlottetown Driving Park. We thank you for joining us today and your generous support. Again, the handle, $112,465. Have a great Gold Cup and Saucer evening. We'll talk to you soon.